Bop bops, boppies, come on. Don't you dare. Bop bop. So the holes that, Royal Canton, that Royal and Roxy have dug by my fence, which I need to get fixed. It's going to cost me like $300 for a dump load of fucking dirt. But I need it to fill up the holes. Anyways, Royal can't get in. Royal's too heavy and big. He can't get out. But Bop Bops is like perfect. He's got like a million exits out of here. So I got to sit back here with him. These bugs are out of hand this year. They've been really, really bad. Anyways, welcome back, Lost Souls, Trolls, Assholes. It's Thursday. What's up, Tamara? None. I've been working on my skulls. By the way, I added some things to my wish list, my Temu wish list, because Amazon is ridiculous on their prices. And I added some things on my Amazon wish list too that I really, really want. Specifically, what I really want is that 3-piece dog food container. It's got a scoop, a big part, and then on top it has one for treats. Good mornings. Welcome back. Stars. Well, I'm going to be making a lot more when the season's over and I can get my hands on more skulls. I'm going to try to keep it up throughout the year, and I'm just going to buy a bunch in bulk and just work on them consistently, because I didn't realize that skulls were such a big deal. I didn't realize everybody wanted one. Bless, because you're going through a hurricane. But anyways, yeah, I added some things. It's actually my cart on Temu, and I added like a couple of things like 4 different times, because I put it in your face and it might be 98 cents, and next time you look at it, it's fucking $1.50. So excuse the fucking repeats, because I know there's quite a few. And sometimes I don't think that it went to my cart, and I hit it again. I'm like, oh, fuck it. Whatever. But you guys get the general idea of what I'm looking for, like those kind of little pieces. So if you find them cheaper somewhere else, let me know. Temu is about the going rate. Amazon, ridiculous. You'll see the difference, because I added some to my Amazon wish list. For $10, I can get the same thing on Temu for like $1.50. I can't wait for my package to come in. It's nothing exciting. It's all rhinestones and shit. Tim Zolciak vibes. I love Tim. Making sure he wasn't escaping. I've always liked Tim. I like Croy too. And I'm glad they're getting back together. How do you like my sweatshirt? No, it's just a baby black bean. It's just a bop bop. Look, I can look around the corner with this. Where is he? Just a bop bop. Why are you looking at me like you got caught doing something? Oh, he's pissing on the ball. Then he's going to kick like a little bull. Hey, pretty lady. Oh, and I put another one of these wigs on. Look, I have my real hair down there. I like if you're not right up on me, it kind of blends in, I think. But I added another one of these and another one of the butterfly ones, because I love them to death, but they get ratty easily, very easily. Come here, Bop Bops. I don't want him escaping through the hole. What? Nobody likes my shirt, or everybody does? I love my bop bops. That's why I'm watching them. And Doug's at his girlfriend's house, and his mom is babysitting her friend's dog, and it's just safer for him to be over here. So I was like, of course I'll take the bop bop. You got one bird and what? Thank you, PJ. You got one and what? What? I missed that one. Bop bops. Don't you dare. Well, Biden did his little speech, and he said that he had his men there in Maui before the fires hit. Now, why the fuck would your men be, or to assess, the next plan, or to come up with the next plan? Now, why in the fuck would you have people there ahead of the fire? He fucked up. This dude is just unbelievable. Like, for being a crook, like, can you at least make it look better? Can you at least go? This is terrible. And America, can we please stop picking the oldest fucking people available to represent us, like Pelosi and what's that other dude that keeps freezing up and shit? I'm tired of him. You got Biden falling upstairs and yep, they were setting them. That's exactly why. Setting it up. And then did you hear something on I know, Weezy. I believe that too. I totally do. And now I believe that they're setting all Trump's court dates and everything, trying to make it to where he can't run, making it impossible to run. Ridiculous. Fuck them all. Bop bops. A little shit escape. What, Snacky? Bop bop. Come on, buddy. What? Come on, bud. Royal's feeling so much better, I can tell. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Because look, I can just tell. Get it, Roy. He's making sure that Jax didn't get any of his bones that he has taken. So, anyways, hey, Ann. Hey, let it go. It was probably frozen because I wasn't on screen for a second. Or you think it's frozen, but it's not. I just sat down. And then kicks like a bull. Okay, so listen. When is it time to harvest the damn potatoes? I'm tired of asking, and I just feel like it's about time, but I don't want to do it premature or anything. The flowers are starting. They're having a high school game tonight, and that's why you hear the marching band in the back. The flowers are kind of closing up now, and like the vines, one is grown around my fucking shepherd's hook, the other one is growing up my house. It's starting to get really cold. Like this morning, it was 50 degrees. I'm thinking it's about time. I don't know. You guys are plant mamas out here. Tell me what to do. Well, they haven't wilted over yet. They're thriving. The flowers that are on them do look a little like it's cold. Hmm. Same here. It's hot as shit last week, and now we're like, it's free. Like, I'm in a sweatshirt. I'm just, I'm just wondering. This is the first time I've ever grown potatoes. Mine have vines. I mean, it's like suffocated my bush that was beside it. I got some like mean ass potatoes growing. Some rotten potatoes. Royal, no. Ew, Royal's got a rat in his mouth, or a mouse. He caught a mouse. Royal, stop! No, Royally, that's a chipmunk. Royal, no. He's gone. He's gone. That fucker's gone. Ooh, I don't want to watch him eat it. You stay. You stay, you nasty fuck. Stay. No! Stay out there. I'm going inside. No! Get away from me. You go eat your thing. Ew. I can't look at you right now. I can't believe you did that. Oh my God. He's a murderer. That just fucking disgusted me. I can't look at him the same right now. No, you fucker. Go out there and eat it. I can't believe you, Royal. It's a chipmunk. Baby Box. Royal got you guys dinner. That has got to be the nastiest fucking shit I've seen in a long time. I thought it was a mouse at first, but then the fucker was like big. That was a chipmunk. Remember this? I painted this. I think it's so cute. He wants in now. I'm gonna go get him in because I don't want to fucking eat. Come on, Bubbles. I can't believe it. What can I do? Really, what can I do? He's a murderer. I'm not looking at him right now. I also don't want him to fucking eat it, so I brought him in. That thing could have rabies. We don't know. After I done sprayed my legs with bug spray and shit, then he wants to do that. Oh. No, Bob Ops is in there on the couch. Bob Ops is fat and full. Right before I went live, I fed them and they ate. So I split. Royal got the majority of it. Dog food. And for a little extra treat, I put a can of cat. They love cat food. I put a can of cat food over each one, and then I put a handful of shredded cheese. And then I had some leftover hot dogs. I only had 2 in the package, so I cut those up into little pieces and put them on top. So Bob Bob's is fat and full. I took him out to poop. That's why I just did the exchange so that he won't poop in my fucking house. And now he's on the couch. When I walked in there, he's on the couch, passed out. I turned the TV on for him. Bob Bob's is like that. He gets full and he'll just pass out. Whereas Royal, he grazes all day. He never eats like that. To him was just normal dinner plate. But now he's going to chill after he murdered a fucking animal, a groundhog, whatever the hell it is. Not a groundhog, a chipmunk. I do every once in a while just because, I want Bob Ops to like it here, so I just a little special shit here and there. For dinner, I had Subway. I had a coupon, $6.99 for a foot long. Those were the coupons that came out Monday. I don't know if it's nationwide, but got mine, and I was like, hell yeah. Also on there, there's 2 buy one, get one free footlongs, and then there's a deal, 3 footlongs, any kind for $17.99. That's something I need to do with my parents. I was going to show my mom that one, especially since she gets paid tomorrow. But yeah, I thought that was a damn good deal. And I'm sorry, $6.99. That includes you got a bag of chips and a drink too. So it was like a whole damn meal. I ate like a quarter of the sandwich. I'm gonna eat the rest of it tonight, and I'll eat the other half tomorrow. I got a cold cut, or not a cold cut, a damn All-American Club. Oh God, Mike Hunt, what are you doing here? You're back to terrorize. Much better. Now I can see. That light was at an angle and it was fucking me up. Who can jump? I thought he was too little. Hey, Lemur. Who's too little to jump? Surely you're not talking about Bob Bobs. Bob Bobs can get up anywhere. Well, on the couch and shit. Lee, how's your ear doing? Looking better. Looking a lot better, isn't it? Feel better? Yeah. You're a good boy other than you killed chipmunks. What's up, Miss Chardonnay? And Gracie, I don't even think that I said hi to you, even though I've been sitting talking to you. So yeah, my big hoopla right now is, no, it's the same one. It's the one before last. See, my real hair's down there. Just getting them damn rhinestones in. And I got exciting news in about a week to share with you guys. Very exciting news. Chubby Cherub, I did not say hi. Well, I'm saying hi now. I got exciting news for everyone. My Patreons already know, but they're going to keep it on the hush. But yeah. Bob. Bob can get up on the couch. He can get up on the fucking recliner and hump the hell out of my lobster pillow. He's been doing it all damn day. I was sitting outside earlier smoking a cigarette and I heard a bunch of huffing and puffing and I look through the screen, I adjust my eyes and I see what he's doing. He's totally taking advantage of my lobster, but he always has with that pillow. What, peekaboo? Bass Pro Fishing, yeah. Yeah, he can jump up on the couch, but like beds and stuff like that, no, you got to put him up there. At Doug's house, he has a little staircase that goes right to the bed. But my couch sits so low, he can jump up there and he can jump up into my recliner too. But other than that, he can't jump up on anything else in my house. Like not definitely not my bed. And so I got a little pervert on my hands, and then I got a murderer too. I mean, I got a hell. What a zoo I got. Jeez. Bob is an asshole. Drama squawks all the time. I love them all. I love these things, right? Okay. So today I was at Walmart and I was looking for a turkey. And by the way, all they had was the turkey breast. And I asked the lady, "Can you go? Do you have any big frozen turkeys in the back?" And she went and looked and said they didn't. Um, she said all they have is a bunch of frozen bread, like the little one. So I was like, never fucking mind. I went down the chip aisle just to see, and they had like this big container of these things, right? Like the pinwheels, and they were chili lime. And I was like, okay, whatever. Add a little chili too. I might like it, dude. Horrible. Instantly, when I took a bite, I was like, this is going to give me heartburn. And I got a big case. It was only $2.97 in their Mac brand. Maybe that's a difference too, but terrible. I'm not gonna eat these fucking things. They're gonna. What the fuck is wrong with you? And they're gonna cause me much heartburn. Send them away. I got these at the Mexican grocery store, and they're absolutely fucking delicious. They're just lime flavored. There's no spice to these at all. That's probably why I like them so much. The chili ones were spicy. Like when I say, damn, they dumped like chili powder. I think it was just plain chili powder on it. Fucking gross. Hmm. Not the wrong size of those. Just now noticed it. I got some trash bags and they're little bags. The fuck was I thinking? Probably saw the price and was like, yeah. Now I know why you get 75. That's not gonna fit my trash can. My trash can's like a 30-gallon one anyways. Because I go through a lot of trash. Are they like, no, they're not. They're not at all. You know what they remind me of? Do you like bugles? I love bugles. They remind me of bugles. They definitely got that taste, and they got like a lime kick to it. I love it. I gotta plug up my phone. It's gonna go dead. I know I'm not gonna be able to use these. I just realized it too sitting here. I was like, what the fuck was I thinking? Really. Plug this shit in. And there we go. Nothing interesting really going on tonight. Don't worry, Rosie. You're not missing much. It's just Thursday. It's Labor Day weekend. What are you guys doing for Labor Day? I feel like I should do something this weekend because it is the final weekend where anybody's going to be doing anything, but it's also not going to be too warm. So I'm wondering, I haven't heard anything. Like usually every Labor Day weekend there's a party. I haven't seen anyone just talk about it, but I'm sure it's going on. So it's going to be a cold one, probably too cold to get in the water, but just to go boat for a little bit or whatever. Not today. I had to do my little taste test thing today. Happy birthday, pretty lady. Happy early birthday. Stuff. Yeah, Black Sheep. I don't think, like, it's been rough for everybody just this entire year. Alone, this year has been a pain in the ass. Everyone that I know has went through something. Also, did you hear, like, supposedly on, I think it's like October 8th or something, we're going to get, like, everybody in the world is going to get, like, this emergency thing. And it's like, you know, the emergency alerts that we get. Everyone's going to get that because they're, like, testing the emergency alert. This is my thoughts. They're getting us ready for, like, World War III or some shit. Why does everyone in the world at the same October 8th going to get this, you know, what are they preparing for? Hey, Billy, Daddy's here. Daddy's home, everybody. Home improvements. If I don't end up doing anything this weekend, I'll probably just do like 24-hour live streams or something on one of the platforms. Who knows? I get my Twitch back this weekend and I'll work on my skulls. I'm sure we'll have some kind of cookout on Monday with my parents. This year has flown by. I feel like it was just my birthday. And we were crying. Well, I was crying and all that. I feel like it was just my birthday a couple months ago. It's not. It was like 4 months ago, 4 or 5 months ago. My one friend is having a cookout, but it's like 45 minutes away, and I don't particularly care on going out there really. But that's Saturday night. I'm pretty sure Monday my parents will want to do a cookout of some sort, and I kind of got to participate in that. You know how that goes. I really want a fucking turkey. Maybe I can talk my parents into eating turkey they're going to be like, fuck no, we want something on the grill. And they're going to want steak or something like that I can't chew. I don't know, I heard someone talking. That's what it's like. Who the fuck is that? Some turkey ASAP. I just want to make one. I love turkey sandwiches with like real mayonnaise on some white bread. Ah, I can just feel it sticking to the roof of my mouth right now. Like turkey slices from the deli and shit. Like I like the peppered turkey from the deli, but I don't like not. I mean, I really prefer just like carved turkey, like the real turkey sandwiches. You know what I mean? I've been trying to PDQ. Where have you been? Have you not been here the last couple of days? I've been trying to get a damn turkey. They're out of season. Like none. I asked or Walmart today. They could go back in the back and look and see if they had any turkey. She only had frozen turkey breast. I want a whole turkey. I've not asked Kroger yet. You know who's going to have it? Fresh Time or Meyer. Meyer has everything. Meyer has everything. And I asked my dad to pull everything out of the middle of it. I'm going to go find a turkey and fucking, you know what, and pluck its feathers and then all that shit. Well, I can't believe you'd ask such a question. Like, I haven't been searching for a damn turkey for like 3 or 4 days now. I did. I just found out that sometimes grocery stores, when they're off season, that they keep them back in the freezer. That's why I asked Walmart. Walmart declined. Said no. We got turkey breast. That's not what I fucking want. I want a whole turkey. So maybe tomorrow, or I can agree with my parents on it too. I'll go to Kroger and ask them, and if they don't, to Meyer I go. Meyer will have the damn turkey. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cook the fucking turkey and I'm gonna eat all the skin off of it, and then I'm gonna like cover it up and then go present it to my parents. Like, here's the turkey. I mean, they're not gonna know what to think, but I love the turkey skin. So I'm gonna eat all the skin off and then take it over there to carve it up. My dad's got one of those knives that like move. It makes it easier. You got a freezer full of turkeys? I bet Biden has a lot of them, PDQ. A lot of them just running around the White House. Why are you panting like that? He's sleeping because he fucking had a busy day. Murder and shit. Nope, they're still there. We see it every day. Some of the turkeys are on cocaine too. You hunt turkeys? I mean, I see them like randomly around, but mostly they're on farms and shit known. I see more chickens running wild, it seems like, than I do turkeys. Doug had what he thought was a turkey in his backyard, but it ended up being something else that looks like a fucking turkey. I can't remember the name of it, but he fed it until it disappeared one day. How do you know if a turkey's sick or not? Like, how do you know if you could eat a turkey? Like, the butcher opens it up and a bunch of fucking worms fall out. They're like, yeah, that's a bad one. And I see a lot of chickens. I don't see a lot of turkeys. Hmm. You know what we have a lot of around here is Canadian geese. And they always want to take their sweet ass time, like walking across the road. You're not allowed to hit them. You're not allowed to do anything to them. And they're mean as fuck. We are covered with Canadian geese and they shit everywhere. They'll like try to attack your car too. They didn't really. Why are they all here? Go back to Canada, dude. Nobody asked you guys to be here. And then you cover all the fucking lakes and shit everywhere. And then hold up traffic crossing the damn road. Have the nerve to fucking attack a truck. And I don't get those things. Go on. Get it. They're mean as fuck, too. I wish all the eagles would come down and snatch up them sons of bitches and eat them. No, I went to Michigan one time. Well, not one time. I've been there many times, but I went there one time to see Detroit. And I swear to God, I've never seen so many fucking Canadian geese in my life. I was like, oh, hell no. Turkey cotton candy? No. I didn't know that there even was such a thing. And I don't know if I would like cotton candy. It's sweet and turkey. That's what I'm gonna do. When I make a turkey, I'm not gonna make mine sweet. I'm gonna make it peppered. I'm gonna make a peppered turkey. But a fuck ton of blackened turkey. Frederick's arts in your face. Frederico? I know, so much animal talk tonight. Change the fucking subject. I got a box of crystals. Should I charge them? I probably should. I got a lot of crystals. People have sent me quite a few over the years, and I bought a few too, thinking they were cool and shit. And I do nothing with them but sit them in a box. I don't know. People say it like brings them good luck and shit. I don't know. And so, anyways, guys, I've been sitting here like I'm a reasonable person. Okay, I feel like I'm pretty fucking reasonable. But the other night, remember when I was drunk? Yeah, story of my life. But remember when I was drunk, and then you heard "Wake Your Ass Up," and then all of a sudden music started playing. So I've been really like beating the hell out of my mind about this. Like, what the hell happened? And this is what my logical brain has come to the conclusion of. I think this is what happened. When I went down like this, I think I accidentally hit a song on the iPad And then when I heard that and my arm hit again, it immediately hit another song. So it was probably starting something else, or a podcast or something, or clicked in on something. And then immediately when I jumped up, it clicked another song real fast, which happened to be Bruno Mars. That's the only fucking way, the only logical conclusion I can come up with. Because the iPad was in my fucking lap, right? And you see me, I'm down like this. Well, I must have moved my arm or something and hit a video. And then once it started playing, it scared me. So I jerked again and I hit another song. That's what I think happened. Because I rewatched that shit over and over again. Sounds like a radio. It sounds like a radio or something. And I don't have a fucking radio's in the kitchen. I have no other electronic devices out here other than what I had that night, my iPad and my phone. That's not a fucking radio, dude. And then last night I was making fun of someone and my fucking iPad said, "That's not nice." Did you guys catch that? And I'm like, what the fuck? Am I hallucinating? I knew damn well I heard it. I seen that clip today too. Who knows what I want to go back in the history. Let's go back in the history of my iPad and see what could have been. Because I'm telling you, and I don't believe in fucking a ghost all of a sudden starts talking to me when I'm fucking drunk at 3 a.m. Where the hell is he when I'm fucking sober? You know what I mean? And fully aware and sitting there putting diamonds on skulls and shit like that, watching murder shit. Like, it never happens then. It always happens when I'm asleep or not here or fucking drunk or something like that. So that just, the only thing that makes sense to me is there's an explanation for all of it. I didn't get hacked. I have a thing on my phone that I downloaded back in the day when someone said, "Oh, remember when they all thought that Orange put something on my phone?" Well, I paid high dollar for something. It would tell me immediately. Like, it bugs the fuck out of me all the time, especially with anything. So I definitely am. That's not it. I'm telling you guys, I was like this. I'm moving, you can see, I will replay it. I move my arm slightly and then I go up. Well, it starts to talk and I shoot up and all of a sudden the song starts to play. Well, my arm went down. When it startled me, I hit it again. Yeah, on the iPad. It was in my lap. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. I don't believe. I don't know. Why would the mods time you out, Jules? You're not the first person to say that. We all know what I need to do. I just don't like to talk about it. Hey, AR. I just find it hard to believe. I've lived here almost, it'll be 4 years by myself the entire time. Well, I've had a roommate, 6 months out of that entire time. And wouldn't it happen more often? Like, okay, the only thing that I can't explain away is my mom and my dad, that their whole thing. Now, if it was my mom, I'd be like, okay, she was high or something like that. But my dad, don't fuck around. My dad, no. Well, you who do not care, damn it. All right. Do a history on the house. I should. And they say like animals are really sensitive to that shit. Well, why aren't my animals freaking out? Why didn't Royal like barking and all that? Why didn't something else happen like my animals alerting me? I have no idea. Actually, I do. I know who was calling. A friend of mine. I won't say their name. And no, it was not tragic. That's why everyone will say. Nope. Stay out here, buddy. You're gonna try to eat or kill Jack next. You can't be trusted. Huh, buddy. All right, let's go back into the history. It looks like that night it was the Bruno Mars song. Did I play Billy Joel after that? Do you guys remember that night? Did I play Billy Joel after that? Because here's what goes first. It was Baby I Love Your Way, and then it goes to Bruno Mars. And then the next song is Billy Joel Vienna, then Miley Cyrus Flowers. But I feel like then another time that we played that, it was Radiohead Creep right before Bruno Mars. Jules, what the fuck? Why do you care so much? Who are you to me? Like, what the fuck are you doing to me? You don't think we all in this room know the problem? Do you think I don't know the fucking problem? What are you doing? What do you want? I'm an alcoholic. What more do you fucking want from me? A link for what? Who the fuck are you? Only Bruno. Don't you see we're fucking about something else and you're trying to get the attention on you and nobody goddamn knows you? I don't want to hear somebody come up here, no offense, a stranger tell me, oh, Katie, you're an alcoholic. I have enough friends that tell me that. I don't need you, sweetheart. Please just stay. Oh, hell no. Get Reedus out of here. That makes more sense. No wonder. No wonder. Reedus, I don't want to deal with you. Leave me alone. Like, I don't understand what the fuck you want. You think I definitely don't want to hear you come up here ranting and raving when you're 2, 3 years after your gastric bypass and you tell me where you're at in life and then you can fucking judge me. Until then, shut up. Actually, until then, get the fuck out. AR, take out Reedus. I don't want to deal with her tonight. I'm not in the mood, Reedus. I'm not in a bad mood, but also I'm not in a mood to deal with that. Was it 3 nights ago that this happened? Oh, well, PDQ, one of them. Damn it, AR, why are you not a mod? So 3 nights ago, was that when it happened? Because the song before Bruno Mars was Fleetwood Mac, The Chain. Looks like somebody outside is fighting. Well, mind my own fucking business. Sounds like a chicken and a dude are going at it. We got a slight domestic disturbance here. Who's Dee Dee? I didn't even see a Dee Dee comment. Well, that's the thing is I'm just saying, if it wasn't in the past 3 nights, the songs before them don't add up because none of them say "wake your ass up" or anything like that. Maybe I hit something else and then hit that real fast. What do you guys want to hear? Billy Joel don't say "wake your ass up" in New York State of Mind. I would know that one. I've heard that song a million times in my life. A million. I'm not kidding you, probably close to. I don't know. We listen to so much shit. I'm scrolling up the last couple days, plus the little shit I watch during the day when I'm doing my um crosses and skulls. You can call yourself my bitch. You're my bitch.
Whatever, Katie.
We support Yo Mama sometimes.
You are not me. The battle that you went through makes you weaker in your eyes.
I'm sorry, this kills me.
Oh no, I've said too much. Haven't said it all. That's me in the corner. That's me in the top. Right. Posture out of position. Trying to keep up with you. And I don't think that I could do it. Oh no, I said too much.
Look at him. He's a fool. He's a damn fool.
I thought that I heard you like me. I thought that I heard you breathe. I think I thought I saw you try.
Billy, are you off tomorrow? Remind me in a little bit. I need to go charge my crystals. I don't want to fucking do that right now. I'm trying to get a buzz, damn it. And I thought it was last night. I know there was like a double moon coming because a lot of people had pictures of the moon. Is it a full moon tonight or was it last night? Someone look that up, please. Billy says tonight. So isn't it more powerful to charge your crystals and all your little spooky shit under a full moon? Well, guess what? I'm about to charge mine under a double moon. I'm going to put a spell on you. Oh, God. Who told her to watch Amber Lynn? Amber Lynn is a weight loss channel who hasn't lost but gained weight the past, I don't know. Actually, I heard that she did. I don't keep up with them motherfuckers. But basically, you got this group on fucking YouTube that just does nothing. It's called Girl World. They do nothing but like, and there's some that are just obsessed with fat chicks, and I don't know why. Watching them eat, watching like criticizing their every fucking move. It's kind of sad. It's absolutely sad, but yeah. Amberlynn Reed is one of their cows. Put a camera on what? On the crystals? I could. The problem is I need more to record with than just my phone. I need to be able to go live on something else. Like I need double, triple cam. I need a Big Brother house. How can I set that up? To every room in my house, there's a fucking camera. Well, other than my bathrooms, you little perverts, but I would do it in every room in my house. Well, not my bedroom either. Some nights the bedroom cam will be on, other nights it won't. I actually seen a new review channel today that kind of made me laugh a little bit. Yeah, but how would I set it up to go live? That's the thing. Like, I wouldn't even know how to go about doing that. I could do it on my phone, you know? I mean, yeah, I know how to do it, but how do you set up a whole camera system to where like there's little boxes everywhere and the main box is like where I'm sitting at. And then if I walk into another room, you can walk. That would be cool as fuck. Tell me it wouldn't. That's it. I'm getting roommates and everything else. We're gonna make this like a real world midlife edition. I love Royley. I cannot believe he killed a fucking animal tonight. Now I'm just looking at him like you son of a bitch. Dude, you see all kinds of shit here. I'm sure you would. That's it. That's it. Like, I'm gonna have to fucking do this at least through the rest of the year because I'm gonna do No Sauce 2024. Anyone want to join me? I bet not. No, please don't put yourself through hell if you don't have to. I'm gonna do it just to see what I can get accomplished in 2024. And if next year is a great fucking year, then I'm gonna understand what the problem is. What's up, Belle? So we got the next few months to rip hell. Off the Sauce 2024. Oh yeah, I'll always smoke weed. That's one thing I won't give up. I don't give a fuck who tries me or whatever. I mean, but I could use a year off the sauce, see what I accomplished, then reflect and say, hey, has this year been better than the rest of the years? Has this, go from there. No, he didn't take the animal to me. He tried to, he fucking went and found it. And I was like, what the hell? Like, what is in his mouth? I thought it was a chew toy at first. And then I realized that's a fucking rat. And then I was like, that's too big to be a rat. That's a damn chipmunk. And he just flung it around and then started gnawing on it, put its head in his mouth and shit like that. It was absolutely fucking disgusting. I had to go inside. I had to go inside. Grossed me out, man. Weed is the answer, but I get to a point where like weed doesn't do it for me. It's just like, okay, you get stoned and then, but I'm gonna have to make it my thing again. That's fine. What's your baby tail? This is ready. I can't believe this fucking thing's still going, man. Don't talk to it and it'll go away. I do not watch Big Brother at all. Never have. I just like the concept of it. Extraordinary man. I had something in my motherfucking eye. I hate when that happens. It's like attached to my eyelashes. It's gotta be because it's driving me nuts. It's usually when I wear the wigs, if I don't have a hat on, like it just gets in my face and usually makes me itch or gets in my eye. So no one's scared of you. Just no one wants to deal with you, dude. You're too much. You want the truth or do you want me to lie? Like, you're just too much. You're a royal pain in the ass. Like, one minute you're okay, the next minute you're fucking nuts. Like, Rita, you've been like this your entire time on YouTube and not a lot of people. I just, yeah, I'm an outlaw. I just also don't want to put up with crazy, man. Like, it's not entertaining to me. You're a dick, then you're not. You're a dick, then you're not. And I just, at this point, you're labeled a dick, and I'd rather not. Ritas, I'm not giving you a platform. Go tell this shit to Telfer. Go tell this shit to Randy. Go do this anywhere else but here. Go away. You're just gonna come up here and you act like a dick in the chat, and then you'll come up acting sweet as pie on panel because you're a fucking pussy and don't talk the same shit as you do when you are face to face. I mean, how many times do we got to do this? You've already been on my stream, what, twice this year? The same shit. The same shit. It is sad. It's very sad. No one's entertaining you anymore for a reason. Get a new stick, and maybe people will pay attention. So glad I got mods here. Anybody want to be a mod that can actually be a fucking mod? When we have annoyances like this would be one that you'd take out pretty fast. Let me look at the list. All right, now if I got to log in, a lot of people are in fucking trouble, damn it. And of course, I'm going to have to fucking remember the password to this one. See if it's already saved. No, it's not. No, I don't. I really don't, AR. I used to. I used to have really good fucking mods, and this is what scares me about what's to come. I'm going to have to be real choosy because this is going to be a big deal here in about a week. And it's like, I need people to either step up or step the fuck down at this point because I'm starting to get pissed off. Like, I got 10 fucking mods that just sit there and do fucking nothing. And if you do something, you know who the fuck you are. Lemur, you're good. PDQ, you can be good. AR, you're good. I just haven't rinsed you yet. Kim's in bed. Always in fucking bed anymore. 073 is nowhere to be found half the time. Indie Girl's here when she can be. Mindy's busy. Where's Danny? Where are my fucking mods? I'm getting pissed off about it. At this point, but moving forward, I'm just gonna have to fucking do it all myself. And right now, I cannot remember what email is the new one under. I could go in there to my computer and figure it out. My God, I'm getting fucking pissed off. Especially someone like fucking Rita. Ritas, you want to know why I don't want you up here? Winning an argument with you is like winning the Special Olympics. In the end, I'm still a fucking retard. I'm not going to entertain you. You don't scare me. You don't nothing. It's just, I don't have the energy to put into that. That's the truth. I say Janny early. I haven't seen her. Tally, you will never get a ring. Mm-mm-mm. Rosie, you got a wrench, don't you? Right now, the only wrenches I see in here are PDQ. AR doesn't have one. I think Billy might have one. They're back. Indiana Knights. I can't keep fucking track, man. See Lemur. Does Janny have a wrench? Does Charms have a wrench? Who all has wrench? I can't tell from my side. I know PDQ does. I know. I thought that I modded you today, Rosie. It's getting cold. It's getting cold, which means views are going to be up soon, which means I need you guys doing your best. It's going to get wild till the end of the year. It's going to be a fucking, probably a damn mess. And then, yes. Then we change it all around. I mean, you got to think, I got that fucking surgery. I'm going to be in damn pain. It's going to be probably going to be a miserable cunt for God knows how long until I heal. I can just feel it coming. I can just feel that shit coming. Hell, I'm going to be on pain pills. I'm going to have to be. He went back to bed. All right. He's got to work. He's forgiven. I can just see it now. I end up cussing you all out by the end of the year. There's certain people that need to go immediately. Ritas would be one of them. Can you agree, Tally? That would be one. Like, once she's on a roll, just get rid of her. She'll come back with a different name and act like a totally different person and be cool for a couple of days, and then she goes crazy. Like, this has been going on for years. Ritas is just one of those. Hell no. I don't have the energy for that. I preserve my energy for the good shit. Thank you, Dana. It's the one that I had before last. It's still the same one. I just brushed it. I brushed it today. So I got this soap, and it's called Olay, and it's supposed to be Like, I can't remember. I'm gonna have to go get it. It's something Olay. It smells really fucking good. Anyways, I'm sitting there taking a shower today. Everything's good and dandy and all that. Gentle reminder why I can't have scented fucking soaps. My fucking crotch has been itching all day, and I know I hit that motherfucker with the soap too. I did. I had my rag in my hand, and I usually I only use my dial soap, and then on my stomach I use my special soap. But today I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use that new soap. It was on clearance. I was like, why not? My skin's been really fucking dry, like breaking up my spray tan. Like, I like the way it makes my skin feel, like super soft and like moist. But oh my god, damn, dude, I had to go in there with I can't be using that shit. Same thing with Bath and Body Works stuff. Anything scented fucks me up, man. So no more of that. I'll give it to my mom. Let her deal with it. I will never do that shit again. It's kind of like the time I put fucking Nair on my crotch. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh my god. The worst fucking pain in my life. I can only compare it to like a barbed wire wedgie, dude. Millions of barbed wire. Like, not even that. Like, what would be like a million needles at once? Straight up in every. Oh, God. I will never, ever do that again. In fact, I haven't used Nair since then. I won't even put it on my fucking legs anymore. That traumatized me for goddamn life. And the smell of just like burnt skin and hair. It said to leave it on for 8 or 10 minutes, and I did. And it smelled weird. The pain, the motherfucking pain, rinsing it off. Only thing that I can compare it to is like some kind of torture device with a million fucking needles on it going up your slice all the way to your asshole, dude. It was the worst thing I've ever felt in my life. I was shooting straight up to the fucking ceiling when throwing that. I was like, I'll never do this again. Never. My shit was not right for like a week, dude. Even wiping, even peeing, anything. I was like, never the motherfuck again. Now with this Olay shit, the same thing. That's why I keep going up and going to the bathroom, dude. It's like it fucking itches. My God. And I know it's the damn soap. Like, if I use any kind of laundry detergent other than Tide, I get real fucking itchy. I got sensitive skin, man. But I tried again. I thought, oh, I'll smell fucking beautiful or some shit. No, that fuck I won't. I'll pay for it the rest of the day. And so I'm going to send that shit to my enemies. YTR, that's your Christmas present right there, bitch. I'm going to put that shit, wrap it up, and send it to your ass. I mean, it's not just my crotch. It's just my crotch that I notice the most because the rest of my skin's itching, like my fucking arms and all that. That's why I put on a sweatshirt, dude. Like, it makes it feel slightly better. But I was sitting there eating noodles today, and I was like, why the hell am I itching like this? It occurred to me a few hours ago. It has to be that new soap. It has to be. The stain be gone. I use spray and wash. No. Mm-mm-mm. And probably also what it is, every time I get in the shower, I always shave. Like, I'll go from, I do one of these. I go swipe underneath because I got a few whiskers under here too. But I got like 2 or 3. I got a cluster, like 2, 3 badass whiskers right here. And the same on my other side. So I'm like, this is my routine. I get my little razor and I'm like, swipe, swipe, swipe. Then I do my armpits. Then I do my crotch. And there's where it felt. And then sometimes I'll do my legs. I don't shave my legs every time. But anyways, I shaved my crotch and I was like, oh yeah. And then I got all this smelly soap and I just let that sink right into the pores. I just busted open, especially on my crotch. I mean, I had a rag and I was just rubbing that shit in too. I know what the fuck it came from. I'll never do that again. Again, I'm sending that to YTR for Christmas. Mm-mm. Or are they just sitting here? I might go in there and eat the rest of that Subway. It sounds pretty good. But first, another drink. I really like the steak and cheese. I got that last time and it was delicious, of course. I love it. But I don't know. Today I had a coupon. That's the only reason why I went there. Well, I was at Walmart anyways, and they got a Subway right there when you walk out. I was like, man, I got those coupons in my purse. Not only and I was hungry as fuck too. I got cottage cheese and I got a few other things just to hold me over. And I got those nasty ass chips just to hold me over until next week. And I kept smelling that Subway. I was like, yeah, I'm going to do it. Think I should. Don't get me wrong. I love the American. The club's great, but I should have got either the steak and cheese or I should have just got a cold cut. I don't know what it is. I love a cold cut with the bologna on it and shit. This didn't have anything. I would have done without the ham. If I get an American again club, because I like the turkey and the bacon, I'm going to ask him for bologna instead of, or salami or something else instead of that ham. I don't like ham that much anymore. I like ham and beans. I do like that. I like a real ham. I can't eat that processed fucking ham. Ate a little bit today. I was like, I need it. Hey, sweet pineapple. Who's blocking you? Avocado. Fuck you. I hate an avocado. There is nothing more disgusting in the world than a mushroom and an avocado. I do like guacamole when it's not loaded down with tomatoes and onions. But no, fuck avocado. I don't give a fuck if it's a superfood or what. I'm not eating it. Put that shit in my salad and see how fast I toss it to the side. I have had it in like a soup. I went to Bangkok Kitchen with some dude I was talking to there. Some dude took me there. And they had like little chunks of avocado and tofu and shit. That was actually pretty good. I did like that. But no, fuck avocado. Unless it's guacamole. And even then, you go to the restaurant or whatever, and they want to load it down with, cheap ass fillers like fucking raw ass onion and fucking tomatoes and shit. Just ruin that. I want plain guacamole. I think I make it the best. So I take it, I mash it up. I put a little bit of onion powder in it, a little bit of garlic powder, salt, a little bit of pepper, very little pepper, lemon juice, lime juice, mash it up again. Delicious. And if you don't want it to turn brown, just spray it with Pam. I've always done that and it never makes it turn brown. Sometimes I'll add a little bit of olive oil if I'm feeling frisky, but I don't even do that every time. I just make it easy. Mm-hmm. And what else? Oh, wait, no. I put something else in it. No, is that it? Do I put mayonnaise in it? I can't remember. I haven't made fucking guacamole in years. Oh, and I add cilantro too. I do like cilantro in it. Mm-hmm. That's like pickles. You will never catch me eating a goddamn bread and butter pickle ever in my life. I do like dill pickles, though, and spicy ones are good. I don't like sweet pickles. I eat a lot of pickles. The one sandwich that I eat, it has to have pickles and must have mayonnaise, and I mean covered from head to toe, is a tenderloin. Even like the pieces that go outside the bread, I want it covered in fucking mayonnaise, and then I also want a pickle to eat with every bite. Tenderloin the same way. Actually, with tenderloins, I'll even have ketchup on it, but to me, that is just like fucking. If you put cheese or ketchup on a real tenderloin, that's like sacrilege. It's terrible. You're no good to me. I don't like ranch either. I don't like ranch either very much. I'd rather have blue cheese. Like, listen to me. If I'm sitting there eating wings with you and you fucking dip your, okay, first of all, if you ask me to go out for wings, they better be bone-in wings. Other than that, then ask me to go out for chicken nuggets or whatever, just like if I'm sitting there eating wings and I gotta like fucking pop it in my mouth and throw a bone to the side and be gross with it, so do you. And then rule number 2, if you don't have your motherfucking wings with blue cheese, I cannot be your friend. I can be your friend, but I'm going to talk shit to you. Wings go with blue cheese. That's it. Like, buffalo wings, like buffalo fucking, what do you mean? That's it. No, you fucking taint my wing with a ranch sauce. I'm pissed. I don't like ranch. I don't like it. Like chicken bacon ranch and shit like that. I just think it's nasty as fuck. Miracle Whip is another one. Miracle Whip and ranch can both kiss my ass. I don't like it. No. And you know what I really like? If I'm at a wing place and they make in-house blue cheese, I'll definitely like them then. Definitely. You love Miracle Whip? No, Kim. No. My real mom loved Miracle Whip. And that tangy, oh, it's fucking horrible. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Again, if you don't eat your fucking wings, who in here is a blue cheese person? When you have hot wings, what are you dipping them into? 1, blue cheese. 2, ranch. I need to know. I need to know who my people are. Yes, Gracie. Yes, Chubby Cherub. Charms. Janny. Deja Vu. See? Okay. My people have arrived. Oh, yeah. Like, fresh blue cheese. Like, if you go to Keystone, I know you're in Indy. 56 in Keystone. The Keystone Grill. Oh, they make the best in-house blue cheese. Second best. It's mainstream, so don't beat me up. I love Cheesecake Factory's blue cheese. They do it right. They do it damn right. Oh my God. You get the Buffalo Blast and dip them in their homemade blue cheese. That's a meal. Oh my God, it's making me hungry. Let's not talk about this shit. And you know what? My ulcers are healed. I might have hot wings. I have not had hot wings in over a year. I don't have any ulcers anymore. And that's what fucked me up before. And I used to eat hot wings that's my favorite food. This weekend, we're going to get hot wings. Decided. At some point this weekend, we're going to do a mukbang with hot wings and blue cheese. Flats or drums, it don't matter. I eat them both. A lot of people like flats. They're all right. I actually like the drums. I like them equal. No. I don't want to get it. I know. What was I talking about? Wings? See, I got wings on the mind there. Today I went and did that ramen noodle test. You like boneless? Those are chicken nuggets with sauce on them. I'll eat them too. I do, but they're like, I just think that bone-in wings, I think that bone-in fried chicken tastes better. I like the thighs. I like the legs. I like it all. I like bone-in. With the flat, this is how I do it. I put that fucker in my mouth and I go like this. I suck all the meat off. Throw it to the side. Ooh, the sampler. Kim, not impressed. I do not like their new flavors that are coming out. Everybody, Campbell's Soup is going to be coming out with a chicken stir fry and a chicken summer. Dude, it was terrible. It was terrible. And they're going to call it teriyaki. Well, it's supposedly teriyaki. That shit tastes like chicken, period. And I gave an honest review. The only thing that I liked was the lo mein noodles, and that's what I buy all the time. So they switched a bunch of them in. Like, which ones do you like the best? Well, the ones that I always buy, you know, the ones from like Dollar Tree or whatever, it's got the black lid on it and it says lo mein, teriyaki lo mein, and they're in a flat, not in the cup. So they served me that, and I gave that the highest review, and I was like, would buy and all this shit. And then they showed us the brands at the end, and I was like, son of a bitch. Campbell's, every one of their shit I did not like. I gave a shitty review. Now, this off-brand that you can get at Dollar Tree, you can get it cheaper at Walmart or even Kroger for that matter. It's like 99 cents or some shit, but you pay the extra quarter at Dollar Tree now. Absolutely way better than the rest of them, hands down. And the aftertaste, we had to cleanse our little palates and shit like that, but the aftertaste is what did me on the chicken ones, the stir fries and all that. I don't like that taste. It's too salty. It'll go away. Tomorrow when I take a shower and all that, it'll go away. Well, hopefully. Well, I hit it with fucking Dial soap tonight, and it's definitely a lot better. But I just know I cannot do scented, any kind of like, even lotion will fuck me up sometimes. I just gotta have plain Dial soap. And then I have special soap for my stomach, but that's doesn't have any scent to it anyways. I think I actually have a package of the noodles that I like the most. Hold on. I'll go get it for you when I'll refresh my drink and show you guys. The ones that overall, and I get them all the time. You're right. That is the brand. You're right, Kimmy. This is the brand. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Mm-mm. Even though you're a killer. Psycho killer. I fucking love this. This is my favorite brand of noodles. This was the only one that actually tasted like teriyaki. They were trying to say that the other ones were really, they were trying to fuck us up and say, oh, which one? Because they wanted to see if we were being honest taste testers. I nailed the first one. I was like, this is chicken. There is no teriyaki. And they were like, what about the sweetness? I was like, what sweetness? That's chicken. How's the aftertaste? Like chicken. And it was Campbell's soup, chicken ramen noodles, chicken flavored ramen. And the second taste test that I got were these. And they were like, how's the teriyaki? I was like, on point. And they were like, how was the noodles? I was like, definitely good. The sauce, perfect. The vegetables could be more. Overall, extremely happy and would buy. The next one was Campbell's chicken stir fry. Is same as number one. Same as number one, like that taste. Here's the thing is, okay, so I will. Are you in Indy? If you're in Indianapolis or in, well, you are. You're in Indy. You're close enough. Yeah. It's Indy and all the surrounding counties. Hit me up, send me a message, and I'll give you the link to it. All you do is sign up. When you first sign up, they just basically ask you, what's your name, what you do, how much do you make, how old are you, that kind of thing. Are you allergic to any kind of foods? Are you allergic to basically what your allergies are and all that? Once you're in their system, they get all these companies that come and want them to do like taste test or brand testing, shit like that. So then if you like fit in what these companies are looking for, they'll shoot you an email, and then you do this survey and you answer the questions. Well, if you answer the questions the way you want to, because there's a lot of times I don't get picked, and then there's sometimes that I do. If you fit into the category that they want you to, or whatever they're looking for, then yeah. And like today, it was $65. I mean, $65 doing that. I remember, and it's always on a gift card. It's always on a gift card, except for one time. I went in there and it literally took me 5 minutes. And you walked in and they said, and you went in individually. I had gotten there and they were like, okay, go ahead. Walked into the room and the lady says, out of all of these windshield wipers that are across this wall, which one would you buy just from the packaging? And then I went in there and I just picked which one. I didn't read anything. I just picked which one. Walked out of there $50 fucking. I was like, right on, dude. But like, I've been picked for quite a few. Like, I'm part of the Applebee's taste testing one. Like, I'm already committed in there because they like my age group and my income level and all that because, you know, I'm poor and poor people go to Applebee's. So they always want my opinions with that shit. But a lot of like my older friends that I've gotten, they do like Dad. She always gets the ones for like home improvements and shit like that. And the hell, they pay high dollar, like $100, $150 for like 30 minutes of your time. It's unbelievable. So I always get taste tests. for some reason. I had to do a burrito test remember when I was doing the burrito one at the beginning, I fucking got tired of it. I didn't get paid for it because I fucking bailed out of it. I couldn't eat burritos for 8 days straight. Yeah. And it's random. Like, I haven't done one in probably 2-3 months. The last one that I went to, Doug dropped me off, and I remember it was raining. What was it? Oh, Applebee's is coming out with a new, it's like the bourbon style chicken or whatever. They have this whole new line. It reminded me of bourbon chicken. Like you remember it like the malls when you go into the food courts and it always had like Asian chow or whatever the fuck it's called, different place, and then you have that real good bourbon, and that's about the only place you could get it good at. Everything reminded me of that. That was the last taste test I did. That was for Applebee's. So they're going to come out with that. Usually if we taste test it, it comes out within about a year later. Like we tested the Cheeto and Dorito boneless wings. To me, they were too salty. I remember giving that a taste review. What else? I've done quite a few now over the years. Like, and you're not going to get picked every time. They might shoot you an email and say, hey, we've got this, this, and this. I mean, they'll tell you when they do. I mean, sometimes you get picked, sometimes you don't. It's just whatever the people are looking for. Like what diversity, whatever. Like when I walked in there today, I saw there were young people, definitely young people. Like I'm talking about like 18 to 20, like every age group. There was a couple. I mean, and everybody, black, white, Mexican, everybody, young, old, middle-aged and shit. And I knew that they were doing it by ages because they were like, everyone who's this number through this number, come on. And then you seen all the young kids like file up. And they were like, this number through this number. So me and all the other middle-aged fuckers there, my age group is 35 to 45. And then you have 45 to 55 and 55 to 65. And I don't know, it probably goes beyond there. And they all, at the end, they just lump you together because one guy looked like he was 90 fucking years old. And I could tell he did not like any of the noodles. He was not having that shit. I was like, me either, dude. Me either. You could just tell he was not having it. But anyways, I'm towards the end of the group every time. So I'm in that age group. Yeah. But no, I don't want to do a noodle one anymore. I didn't like that very much. And then if you do, and sweet pineapple, and then some companies will lock you into like I'm locked into Applebee's. So anytime they do a taste test or whatever, because the more you give, like the more descriptions you give when they ask you questions and shit, they're going to pick you more often. And then you could get locked down into like one company's taste testing review. So I'm in I'm in 35 to 45, and then you only got 2 age groups, behind me. A couple before then, it's like 18 to like 25, 25 to 35, 35 to 45. So I'm right in the middle. But yeah, I could tell that older man, he was not liking any of the noodles. You could he would like it, and he'd be like, ugh. He like made noises. You're not supposed to make noises, nothing. You're supposed to be in your cubicle, nothing. But he kept making noises, and he was beside me. So And then they'll come by with a thing of little crackers and they're like, cleanse your palate. And you got to eat the crackers in front of the person. They take it very seriously. You're not allowed to have your cell phone out or nothing. You're in like a little cubicle. Like it's like you could very easily look over. But everyone has to be facing forward. And then once you get done, they'll hand you crackers or whatever. And they do this for Applebee's too. And you got to eat the cracker and then take a couple drinks of the drink. You can get away with one drink. I always do. I always eat the cracker and then take a drink because I'm like, look, I've had bariatric surgery. I got to be careful with this shit. And then you get your next. It's really cool. And you can make a little extra money here and there. They're not going to pick you every time. I'd say you'd probably get picked like 4 or 5 times out of the year. And you never know how much money you're going to make. Ever. Yeah, you should. I got 2 of them. I go through 2 of them. Actually, Miss Mary, you remember my friend Miss Mary? She got me onto this shit. She does them all the time. I was like, hell, I want to make some money doing it too. So I've been doing it for years. Hell, probably at least 8 years now. Yeah. And it doesn't take that much time. Hell, like today we got paid to eat lunch. That's how I'm looking at it. And it's right there off of 465 and 71st Street, and then the other facilities at 86th Street. More than likely, you'll go to the 86th Street one most often. Look, out of all the taste tests today, you have to take at least 3 bites and then give your answers and all that. The first one, I was like, do I have to take the 3rd bite? I don't like this. And they're like, take the 3rd bite. I took the 3rd bite, and then I went in on my answers. The second one, I didn't want to give up my sample. I ate almost the entire sample, but it was this. It was this. This was the brand and everything. And this is the best teriyaki flavored brand. Out of all the taste tests we did. I should have known. I love it. But I didn't want to give up my sample at all. And they were like, okay, give it, so I did. And then the other ones, I took my 3 bites out of it and that was it. And like little bites too, because they were fucking nasty, man. Just like when Applebee's changed their barbecue sauce they wanted to do spicy, all this. They had a Carolina one. The honey barbecue and the chipotle one, which they're in cahoots with Sweet Baby Ray's. So their spicy barbecue at Applebee's is Sweet Baby Ray's chipotle. And their honey barbecue is their own, like, I don't know, some other brand, but yeah. But again, coming here soon, they're going to roll out that bourbon shit. And the bourbon chicken is very good. The bourbon style wings I did not like. For some reason, it just had a different taste. Way too salty. Trying to think of what other ones I've done. I've done candle sniff test before. And with that one, actually paid $100. So you went in there and you had it was for Bath and Body Works. So you don't ever find out until after you're done what company you're smelling for or whatever you're doing it for. But you sniff one and then they bring coffee beans over and you got to like sit there and sniff that. And then you just give, would you buy this? What do you like about it? What don't you like about it? That kind of shit. Here's the packaging. Would you buy it? And that kind of thing. It was $100 fucking for that. I sniffed 4 candles and some coffee beans. Hell. What are you eating? Hell yes, Rolf. I wish I had that right now. I love a fried pork chop. Even more so, I love beans. Well, for some, I did a perfume one years ago. I mean, it was one of the first ones I ever did, and they did the same thing. Like they'd make you sniff the thing, and then you'd smell coffee beans, and then whatever. I think for some reason, coffee beans might neutralize your nose or whatever. I don't do any. And then if you really want a real good gig, sweet pineapple, because I know you're in Indy, I'll give you the link to the Eli Lilly one. That one pays, but dude, it's medical. I ain't gonna be no guinea pig for fucking pharmaceuticals. I draw the line there. Like taste testing, product testing, that kind of thing to get paid for it. Yeah, okay, I'm down, but yeah, I mean, they'll pay you. And when I say they'll pay you, like I'm talking about a couple $100 and shit. Sometimes even $1,000, but you don't know what they're fucking giving you. There's no way. Like, I would fill out their surveys and they'd be like, we want you to be part of our test study for 6 weeks and try this medicine. And here's all the side effects that could happen and all this. I'm like, at first I was totally down, right? And I never got picked for them. But then once I had gastric bypass and all that, my doctors are like, absolutely no medical research studies at all. There will be none of that. No, I can't. And my doctor said, well, it wasn't even my choice. They were just like, you can't take anything and no medical studies. That was one of the things that they did say. Because a lot of people do this kind of shit around here just to whatever. But no. How dare you? I see you. Anal leakage, all that shit. Yeah, you'd have these side effects that were out of the fucking world. And it's like, hey, we'll pay you $500 to do this for 8 weeks. Well, usually it's like 12 weeks actually. But you could have these side effects. I think not. No. And so now I've heard that they've gone up, like it's like $1,000 or whatever and shit. But either way, I'm not. Hell no. DZ worked at Eli Lilly's test lab for a while. It was Harlan, or why do I always want to say Harlan? It was something else. May have been Harlan. But anyways, she had to take care of the rats that they did test studies on. Right? So she would go in there. Oh, what a horrible job, man. And I don't know how she survived as long as she did. I mean, they paid decent, but when you walked in there, you couldn't have makeup or jewelry on, and you had to take a shower walking into the facility. And once you were in there, they provided lunch and everything, and you weren't allowed to leave until you left the building. And then you had to take a shower going out too. And like people would come up with like bullshit, especially smokers, like, oh, I'm a diabetic and I got to go take my shot out in the car. Well, if you had to do that, you had to take a shower leaving and then a shower coming back in. So you could take 4 showers in one shift. But they provided lunch and everything, and it wasn't good lunches. It was like sandwiches and ravioli and the same old shit all the time. She worked there about a year. I don't know how the fuck she did that. And what she did is she had to clean the cages and like wash the rats or do whatever the fuck they wanted. She was like, sometimes they had to put little tattoos on the rat, like a number. She was a rat tattooey. She was. I couldn't do it. Hell no. She did work there about a year. It was decent money, so she kept doing it. Ended up getting other people to join. I was working at Red Lobster bartending and fucking doing the management and training when she was doing all that. And she was like, you should come and work. I was like, I ain't giving up my fucking cush job over here. Fucking, no, hell no for some rats. To come hang out with you and the rats? No, thank you. Hell no. And taking showers, can't wear makeup, none of that. No jewelry, no makeup, that contamination. And it was ran by Eli Lilly. And they would like shoot these rats up with different medicines and seeing how they reacted and all that. And like sometimes the rats would be like fucking going nuts and she'd have to get in there and grab the fucker up and like wash his ass, and hell no. She would get close to the rats too. She had favorites. I was like, I can't believe you. I cannot believe you right now. You got friends that are rats? Mm-mm. Never talk about bread around roaches or cheese about around rats. Hell no. I don't give a fuck if they paid $100 an hour. I'm not doing that. I don't care. I would not. I would not do that shit. Mm-mm. But she ended up having her favorite rats, and then they'd end up getting some kind of something, and then they die, and she'd have heartbreak over a fucking rat. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm dead serious. Like, she wanted to bring one home with her one time, and I was like, I literally can't believe you right now. And Jerry worked there. A couple of them did. She got a couple of people to join in on that shit, and I never went for it. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Listen, I'm in management and training at fucking Red Lobster at this point. I ain't making money. Like, she we probably equaled out to the same amount of money, to be honest with you, but there was no way in fucking hell. And I even had to drive 45 minutes to work at that point. And this place was literally down the street from me. Detroit wouldn't even do it. Detroit wouldn't even go there. She's like, no, I'll work at fucking Casey's. She worked at a gas station. Detroit's always worked at gas stations. That's her thing. She loves to. But hell, she's like, I'll stay at Casey's for my fucking $12 an hour. I'm not doing it. I was like, I don't blame you. And look, they couldn't leave the facility, right? Dee would come up with some excuse so she could go smoke a cigarette sometimes. If she was really, in the beginning, she really wanted what she got used to it. But, they would even provide you lunch. I think it's called Harlan Industries or whatever. It's a revolving door. It's one of those places you can always get a job at because they're always hiring and people are always quitting. But anyways, they provide you lunch. But it's not a good lunch. She said there was always sandwiches that were gas station sandwiches in there. And then you had your raviolis and your ramen noodles and stuff like that. You were not allowed to leave. No makeup, nothing. Hell no. And you had your specific rats you were taking care of. Everybody was. Oh, hashtag Rolf because I fucking love her. You do too much. I'm good. You're fine. You do, Rolf. I'll love you no matter what. Hashtag Rolf. You're one of my favorites. Loyalty is royalty. Yeah, you're not allowed to have your phone either. That was the other thing. I forgot all the fuck about that. That was true. You're not allowed to have phones, anything. Just no. I forgot about that. I could never get a hold of her during the day. What did Melinda say? Missed it. What, Melinda? What the fuck? What'd you do? They shot your animals up with. Did you get a toxicology report and fucking go after them? I'd be in fucking jail. You want to see me lose my fucking mind? I'd be like, it's worth it to me. I'm going to jail right now. There'd be no fucking way. Oh, a Karen, I'm turning into a Jeffrey fucking Dahmer if you fucking hurt my, are you kidding me? I'm turning into Columbine. Are you kidding me? There'd be no fucking way. I swear that would make me snap. That would be it. That would get me in prison for the rest of my life. There you go, people. They got arrested and had to move. I'd take the charge, or no, honestly, what I would do is I would go to my friends who are, no, I know exactly what I'd do. I'd go to the bikers and be like, you know, this motherfucker did this to me, and let's see if you come out of that, or even anybody at that point. If that didn't do it, then damn it, I'm going to take the motherfucking charge. Oh my God, Melinda. You know what you do then? You go in there. Oh, I know what I do. Go in there while they're fucking sleeping. Then hold a gun to one. Never mind. I'm gonna get. We're gonna get this channel down and watch them while you inject the other one and inject the rest of your fucking family, and then I'm gonna make you inject yourself. That's what I would do if you couldn't get it handled other way. And I'm dead serious. Like fuck with my dog or my animals. That'll be it for me. There's a lot of things that people have done to me that have not, like, I should have flipped out, but that would straight send me to prison. I promise you that. I know it would. Some way, somehow, I'd be connected in. There would be no way they'd get away with that. Well, today, the FBI, Indiana State Police, and IMPD did a huge raid. Many people are in jail. Tons of dogs are in custody. They had the SWAT team out there. They hit 20 different locations at once. I didn't realize we had that much power in Indiana. Well, the FBI came in and helped too. They busted 20 different locations for dog fighting and drug trafficking. 15 people are arrested right now. Lots of dogs are in custody. It's a big deal. This just happened this morning. Back when I lived with Meredith, I was like 19 years old. I grew up in the hood, so it was nothing this is when it started really, really getting bad on the east side. We lived over there off of 21st and Emerson, right? Forest Park, Forest Manor. Actually, to be specific, we lived on Euclid between Forest Manor, right there between Colorado and all that. Anyways, if you're not from Indy, you don't know what the fuck that means, but that is the fucking hood. But that's where we grew up, so it was nothing new to us. I remember one morning we woke up. Well, we got fucking woken up because the SWAT team was going in to the people across from us. And I mean, it lit up our house and everything. My sister, me and Meredith woke up. Courtney was a little kid then, like real young. And all we seen were like bright lights. So the whole fucking hood was lit up. And it was the SWAT team. And what had happened is it was a guy and his sister. They were about my age, like 19, 20. Their grandparents lived a catty corner from us. Well, apparently they had killed their mom and then went over to their grandparents' house, killed their grandparents, and were trying to hide their mom and their grandparents. And this is what's so fucked up. So where we lived right on the corner, right? So we had our own driveway. But there was this little U-Haul truck that just sat there right at the four-way stop. And I said something to Meredith like 2 days before. I was like, That U-Haul is parked way too close to the stop. I'm surprised they haven't towed that shit, or IMPD hadn't put it in. She, my sister's like, whatever. Well, what ended up happening, true fucking story, 100%. Oh my God. So what ended up happening is that U-Haul, that is what they like got cement and shit in. Well, at night, we kept hearing like fucking machines and shit. Again, we're in the hood. No one thought about it. That morning when everything, and it came to the news and stuff, and we had like Rafael Sanchez in our front yard asking the neighbors everything. I actually did a little interview. Of course I did. I was like, listen, they've lived here as long as we did, maybe even longer. We seen a U-Haul parked out by the stop sign. We did hear the chain. Well, we heard they were breaking up cement, but me and Meredith be smoking a bowl outside at night, and I'd be like, the fuck is that sound? Like the day before, and she'd be like, who knows? We had a dude named Bug who lived across from us. He was a crackhead, and that's a whole nother story. He stole our lawnmower 3 times and then tried to sell it back to us. And that is, again, I can't make this shit up if I wanted to. We lived in so what ended up happening, you can look it up. It was about 15, 17 years ago now. It was a dude about my age, so he was like 20, whatever, and his sister. They both had disabilities. They killed their mom, brought their mom over in the U-Haul, got a bunch of cement and shit from Lowe's, went over to their grandparents' house. What they did is they ended up killing their grandparents too. They chiseled up the ground at the fucking floor in the attic or in the basement or whatever the fuck they did. Put the bodies in there and tried to lay new cement and then cut the fuck out. They got pulled over on their way. They were headed to Vegas, and they got like pulled over on 65, like an hour outside of Indy. They didn't get far, and they were just acting real weird. And the cop was like, "Something's not right here." And they traced back. Da 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 da. Next thing you know, the SWAT team's at our house like a day later, not at our house, but across the street, waking us up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Had that whole fucker, and then next thing you know, we had crime tape all around. All that shit went down while me and Meredith were saying, hey, as Meredith's side of the story, she took it so like nonchalant, but I did. I brought it up. I was like, that U-Haul is going to get pulled over. Not that I thought anyone was getting killed. My motherfuck. If I would have thought that, I'd have been like, I'm going to turn them in. Is there a reward? I just knew something weird was happening because that U-Haul was not moving for days. And then at night, we'd be outside smoking a bowl about like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, having our cocktails and shit. And it was just like, I was like, what the fuck is that sound this late? That happened for a couple of days. And then the next morning, and they ended up doing like incest shit and all that. Yes, look it up. Look it up. Someone Google that shit. It was Indianapolis. It happened on Euclid Avenue, or we lived on Euclid between Colorado. I cannot remember the fuckers' names. And they ended up like having an incestuous relationship. Like it was a son and the daughter. They killed the mom, and then went over to the grandparents' house, fucking stole all their money too. And we're trying to take off to Vegas after they buried him. So someone looked that up. I can't remember the names, but true story. We lived at, I want to say it's 1901 Euclid Avenue. In between 21st and 16th off Emerson. Yes! That's it. Kenneth and Carrie Allen. That is exactly it. That name just clicked about. That has to be it because it makes sense. Yes, that had to be it. They killed their mom and their grandparents. We lived on Euclid. Whew. That was wild. It's been almost 20 years, but I want to say we lived at 1901 North Euclid. And they actually lived. So here's how it is. We have a 4-way stop right there. They lived kind of catty corner from us. Not the house is right in front of us, but the house like kind of behind us, but like right on the edge. So if you were at our house, which we're on the end of the corner, you got another one on the end of the corner and then another one. We had one house in between us. But if that told you how many fucking police were there, that our house got lit up at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning and you could just hear them screaming over the intercom. Nobody was there. They went in, and next thing you know, we had crime tape all around. Oh, the crackhead across the street. So, oh, yes, 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 yes. I do remember that. Look, guys. I half-ass remember it. We lived off 16th Street. I was living with Steven at the time, and we had a bunch of crackheads that lived across the street, and they're always pilfering something, man. Can't remember how it happened. I think Steven was on the lawnmower and came inside or something, but they like tried to steal the lawnmower right in front of like broad daylight. I can't really remember. I half-ass remember that though. That did happen. So much crazy shit has happened. I can't even keep up with it anymore. I really can't. But yeah, that did happen. I half-ass remember something. Listen, when I lived with Steven, there was a bunch of crackheads that lived across the street that would like, they had a house, right? And then they had an outhouse. And the daughter lived in the outhouse. And I mean, there was a toilet in there and she slept like curled up on the wall because she couldn't live inside the house because her grandma or whoever that was, her mom, wouldn't let her. She'd get real fucked up and have people over in the driveway and stuff. And one time, something happened with the lawnmower. I think Steven was out there like fucking mowing the lawn or something. Came inside and Sheila just jumped on it and was like cutting out with it or something. I can't remember. I can't remember exactly. That was back. I was probably fucking half drunk, but I do remember something like that happening. Didn't he come inside and get a drink, and then all of a sudden we look out there and the crackhead's on the fucking lawnmower trying to take it across the street like her big heist or something? That, I'm almost positive what happened is Steven came inside, was grabbing a beer, and we were sitting there talking. The camera was live, and all of a sudden we hear the lawnmower fire up. We're looking out the fucking window, and the fucking crackhead's on the lawnmower. That's all I remember. That's all I remember of it. He had to chase her down the road. I can't remember. I know I was half lit, but I do remember the lawnmower firing up. I remember it. Steve and I came inside to get a fucking beer. And yeah, after that, I don't remember. I do remember seeing the fucking bitch on the lawnmower and taking off with it, but what happened? I know we got the lawnmower back, but what? Did Steven chase her down the road? Probably. You can't make this shit up. You know, make this shit up. See, I don't remember that part. I do remember seeing her. I remember looking out that sliding glass and seeing her on there. Like, I have a block memory of that. She was gone, like, she was taking off. She was going somewhere. She was in the yard, but she was driving away. Hmm. Yeah, I remember being live because we were inside talking. We were like cooking dinner or something. And Steven was outside mowing the grass. And I remember him coming inside and we were sitting there at that island drinking. I made fajitas that night. Okay, it's all coming back to me. I was making fajitas. They were pretty much ready, but I was talking to the people. And Steven came in, grabbed a beer, and he was sitting there we were talking, and all of a sudden we hear the lawnmower fire up. And I remember going to the glass door and seeing her on there, and I don't remember what happened after that. I make fajitas, though. God, that just feels like so long ago. Probably did, PDQ. I probably did. You guys remember the fucking outhouse that was beside it? Like, it was an old school outhouse, and she slept in there. That's what always killed me. Like, how in the fuck are you can't even extend your legs or anything, and you're sleeping next to a toilet? All because it was her grandmother, but like her mom would not let her sleep inside the house because she was a thief. She's a fucking crackhead. You yelled at him, he took off and chased her down the road. Yeah. Steven was a big guy, though. He was really, really tall. So I bet he probably ran up next to her and kicked her off. How did he get her to stop? Yeah, she always stole. That's why she had to live out in the outhouse. And that was a legit outhouse. That was a legit outhouse. And yeah, you see her like walking in and out of there all the time. That's why she wasn't allowed in. That's why she wasn't allowed in the house, though. It's because she always stole, because she was a fucking crackhead. But she told him it was hers at first. This is my lawnmower. Oh my God. Remember the time? Red Bull? He's on Red Bull again. I hated that shit. First of all, okay, now, enough time has passed. I hated when he was on heroin. I hated that shit, man. Like, he was just, and most of the time he was. But what I hated extremely is when he'd fucking do meth and then he'd be bouncing off the fucking wall. Like that night, we were like, oh, he's on Red Bull again. I hated those. I could not stand him on that. He couldn't sit still. He drove me fucking nuts. Most of the time he was on heroin. But that's nothing I advertised at the time because, that's why he always came home and would disappear for an hour and shit like that. And I'd get mad as fuck. I'm an alcoholic, though. I don't, like, he was an alcoholic addict. The combination, that'll kill you fast, man. And I know that. I'm an alcoholic. I own it. But goddamn, I can't do them kind of. I have no desire either. I just don't like drugs. Never have. The Oxycontin, when I went to rehab, that I don't know if maybe Peter Mon or just the whole experience fucking terrified me. I never want to go back down that road again. Like, I'll smoke weed and I'll dabble in cocaine. Not anymore. Not in the past year or anything, because now it's getting cut with fentanyl and all that shit. But back in the day, yeah, I dabble in a little cocaine. But no, I can't fuck with heroin, meth, any of that. And it just drove me crazy. I could end up tolerating him on heroin, but when he'd get on meth, God, he drove me fucking nuts. He couldn't sit still. It'd drive me. He'd sit there and just hammer back fucking Budweiser after Budweiser, and like there was no end to it either. He could drink a case of Budweiser and then he'd go on to the shots and shit. That's when I knew, well, the camera is off now. So I mean, and it was right there, readily available. Like, hey, do you want to shoot up? And it was always to shoot up and shit. And I was just like, first of all, if I'm going to go into something, I'm not going to go in that hardcore. But also, I have no desire because my life was fucking ruined. Like, I lost half, well, like, 16 to 18 and a half. So, but I just couldn't do it. And I didn't like watching them do it either. And I surely was not going to show that on camera or have any of you near that shit. So I would sit there and make dinner and when it disappeared for whatever. And I just didn't make a big fuck about it. The only time I'd make a big fuck about it if it was like over an hour or so, because then I get worried. Is he still alive? And he shot up between his toes. Because he didn't want track marks on his arms or anything like that. But his feet looked like fucking hell. Like terrible. That's why I always wore socks and shit like that, even in the summertime. Oh my God. His feet were terrible. The rest of him was beautiful, but oh my God. I'm not judging him. He did what he had to do and it ended up killing him though, didn't it? What had happened is he had gotten some heroin that was cut with fentanyl. And so he had gotten it and whatever, and his sister was gone, and they realized he was being too quiet and went upstairs, and there was no saying he was gone from. Now, I've heard many different stories, but I actually got the real story finally, and it made more sense to me. He just OD'd, man. He had gotten a bad batch and it was cut in fentanyl. And you got to understand, he was 57 years old. He had been doing this a long fucking time. So I'm telling you, he did not see that coming or whatever. He wouldn't have done it. He may have been a full-blown heroin addict, but he was smart. He was smart. He would not have done that if he knew something was up with it. Yeah. Well, he didn't ever want to have track marks yet because he worked with customers and all that. So, I don't know what else to say. He was a great person. And so whatever. I mean, if he was still alive today, I bet I'd be back with him. Oh yeah, I really would. And I don't care that he is a heroin addict. I would have looked past it all because whatever. And that was the main reason that I didn't want him to move in here with me. First of all, every time you get fucked up on that shit, we'd end up fighting and stuff. Because this is what happened. I would get drunk. And then I'd bring up, you're a fucking heroin addict and all this shit. And I'd like end up going crazy and just like whatever. And him, he was already fucked up on heroin, and it would have a few beers. And we would just get to fighting and shit. Because I don't know, it just bothered me to my fucking core that he could not leave that shit alone. And then my problem is I'm an alcoholic and I'm good until I'm not good. And then when I'm not good, I'm going to bring up everything that fucking upsets me about you. And then when you get a heroin addict, alcoholic mixed with an alcoholic, that's just trouble. So we'd hurt each other's feelings and all that. And then when I wouldn't let him move in here at all, because to be honest with you, he made good money, but he would spend so much fucking money on that heroin. Like $1,000, like he would get paid, I don't know, like $1,200 a week, right? He was constantly in debt. constantly like, oh, I owe 800. And he did. He genuinely did. I was like, prove it. Because at this point, so now I feel like I'm paying more of the bills and all this. You're getting high and drunk. I'm only getting drunk, but yet I'm fucking paying everything. Where is your money going to? Where is your money going to? And then when I figured out how much he was really doing, there was no way I was going to let him move in here with me. No, I don't care how much I loved him, whatever. And I couldn't say this online then or whatever. There was no way. He would have moved in here. At that time, I was doing okay. Like, I could take care of myself. I can't take care of two people. But he would have wanted me to take care of probably both of us. Why he spent all his money on this shit. And it just got worse and worse. It never got better. It just got worse. So, no. So, he tried to move in here, and then the whole Leslie thing happened. He was still like, and I just flat out told him, I was like, no, unless you quit that shit, there's no way, because I have seen you since I've been with you just get worse, man. He's like, but I go to work. I don't care if you go to work every day. And like, you're in debt because of the amount you do. There's no way. So then he moved in with his sister, and then that was not a good situation at all. I knew it wasn't going to be a good situation. It wasn't, and he's dead. So there's the story right there. So, yeah, I survived that. Why in the fuck do I drink? Why the fuck do I drink? And like, I let my liver handle what my heart can't. Honestly, because this fucking sucks. And I'm sure a lot of us have been through it. Like, when you lose someone to this fucking shit, it's just a horrible thing to watch. Same with me, and I know people see the same thing with me and the alcohol. I can't watch another person die of heroin though. Or be around it or anything, because I'm an addict myself, and even though I loved Steven with every bit of my heart, I did. Maybe I loved Doug more. I don't know. Maybe I loved him equal. I don't know. No, I was smitten by, yeah, I love Steve. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. I love him up. But no matter what you told him, he would not change, so. Either way, he's a sexy beast to me and always will be. And I don't care who judges me, or, or even whatever. It is what it is. But I was fucking in love. Oh, PDQ, if you only knew. Why was I crying in a fucking Jeep in the middle of fucking Washington Street, West Washington Street? And it would always boil down to that shit. I don't know why. I'd get really drunk and I'd bring it up. When I was sober, I never did. Like, I knew what was happening, and I'd just be like, da da da, But when I'd get really drunk, that's when our problems would happen. And I'd be like, crickets are always here. One's outside. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and get my shit together. Because I don't want the demise of me to be alcohol. I want to go out in a cooler way than that. You know what I mean? Like a plane crash. Like a fucking something wild. Not, oh God, she drank herself to death. I'm not. Mm-mm. Or she was deep sea diving. Fucking shark came and ate her ass. You know? Something cool. I want to go out cool wise, or or in my sleep. Not ideal. But I definitely don't want to drink myself to death like my fucking mom did. That's terrible. I always wondered, like, she was so fucking smart, brilliant. Like, she was so smart, she was retarded. And what I mean by that is, like, book smart. Oh, she was there. You could give her a fucking math problem. That's why she was a stockbroker. You could give her a math problem and she would know it off the top. I could literally smoke a blunt or smoke a joint in front of her and she'd be like, what's that smell? And me and Meredith would be like, it's a new incense, Mom. She'd be like, well, I don't like it. Burn another one. And I mean, that was on replay for like 10 years or our entire middle school, high school year. We would just sit there and she'd be like, I don't like the smell. Meanwhile, if I would have pulled that shit in front of my dad or Lana, they'd been like, fired up, motherfucker, where's it at? We know that smell. You know what I mean? But my mom was so fucking stupid. Like, she was book smart. She was fucking there. Like, she did my homework. She made me pass everything. And she had fucking a lot of money, too. She's just super smart. And then my dad conned her in. My dad thought she was hot and whatever, but totally out of her league. And my dad, hit it with a hot chick one night and then she fucked around and got pregnant. But no, she figured out and she fucked up. And you got me. But still, my mom was fucking stupid. I don't remember. She didn't have any street smart. None at all. This motherfucker could, like, she had a photographic memory. Annie's the same way. My oldest sister, like, they're just stupid smart. And that's why Annie's, like, the big wig at, well, every once in a while I've been doxxed. My whole family has for years. That's why it's so funny. Like, even my history and me with the Italian and that YTR, I don't give a fuck what you say. Hell, it was surprising to me, too. Annie's a big wig at Sally Mae and everything because they're just so fucking smart when it comes to numbers and just like all that. The difference between my mom and my sister Annie is Annie has street smarts too. You fire up a blunt in front of her and try to tell her it's instant, she's gonna fucking sue you and be like, you're a fucking liar and I'm gonna figure out a way to motherfuck you. Whereas my mom would be like, it stinks. Okay. And then she'd just sit there with like this blank look on her face. We all knew she wasn't all there. Like, she was just so smart, and she's too smart for her own good, man. No street smart whatsoever. Oh my God. And she was really nice and had a soft voice and very small. And then you had my big ass dad who was just like mean, and then my stepmom. And then here comes Lana, young and tough and all that. Oh God. I don't know how I was ever, like, I used to look at my mom and I said, you are not my mom. There is a mom out there that is desperately seeking me. You stole me from a hospital somewhere, blamed it on my dad, and here we are. There's no way I came from you. I could literally sell her on a bullshit lie anytime. Like the biggest and like the bigger bullshit it was, she'd believe it even more. You could say, and she'd be like, "Oh my God." Yeah. Anytime I got in trouble, I could totally overtalk my mom. I'd be like, it's their fault. They did this. And my mom would just be like, oh. She'd go into the principal's office and she'd be like, I don't think that Katie would do that. She would always like clench her pearls and look up at the sky like she didn't understand what was going on. Meanwhile, my stepmom would be there and be like, oh, she did. No. And my mom would be like, I don't think she did. I don't think she knows those words. Lon would be glaring a fucking hole in my fucking face. And then my dad would be like, what the fuck do we got to do to get out of this situation? Meanwhile, my mom's like, I really don't think, she's off in La La Land. That's just my mom, though. My real mom. Always in La La Land. Like, she'd be staring off into the for no reason. I would literally be talking to my mom and I'd be like, hey, she just always did that. She's a weirdo, man. She'd like stare off to the right side. Everyone knew that she had like that. Where like she was in a different planet. Like, hey, mom, I got 4 suspensions and I need you to sign this. And she'd be like, I wonder how many atoms are in the fucking class or something like that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just sign this shit and yeah, atoms and all this. And she was always big into science and stuff. She'd be talking crazy fucking smart shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Just sign this and yeah. Do you need some shrooms, mom? Or are you just constantly on them? At this point, I don't know. I always side-eyed her, but she got me out of a lot of fucking trouble. Meanwhile, my dad would be half drunk and be like, oh no, maybe she didn't do it. And like my mom would be looking up at the sky and be like, no, Ron, she didn't do that. And my dad would be like, yeah, maybe she won't. And then I had my stepmom sitting there like, that son of a bitch did it. She orchestrated it. She had a whole fucking profile. She got other kids to get up to it. And I'd just be like, Lana, you fuck. Trust me, Lana always knew what I was up to. My dad would totally give me a pass because he'd be like, yeah, I don't think so. He was so in love with my mom and she was so fucking retarded. I never understood it, but my dad's half retarded too. And I mean, it makes sense. Then I have a stepmom that is totally self-aware of everything, street smart. She knew exactly what was going on. She'd be glaring on and I'd be like, Mom, I have no idea. Dad, I have no idea. And I got this bitch in the middle. She'd be like, she's the ringleader. Unbelievable. Oh, but anyways, here we are, 34 years later. 37, but back then, she just knew. She was a dick. She's always a dick. Always interfering with my hustles. I could hustle my dad, I could hustle my mom, and then she'd intervene herself and ruin everything. So I made her out. She's attacking me again. She's being mean to me again. And then my fucking retard mom and my retard dad, and they'd be like, yeah, she is. But also, she pissed my dad off. Like, she just had her way about her. But she always try to get in between shit. Like, leave me alone. I know you're hustling my dad, and he's a big, hot dude, and he's half stupid, but has a lot of fucking money, and I know what the fuck you're doing. So let me hustle my own parents and whatever. Sometimes she got involved in it. Pissed me off. Like, so let me get involved real fast. You know what she's doing? Dude, it's always been like that. Like, me and Lana are on the same level where my parents weren't. Like, my dad's not all there. My mom's not really. But they're all there, but they're just like fucking alcoholics and shit. She was just a pothead. And man, she'd be trying to hustle my dad, and I'd be trying to hustle my dad a different way. But sometimes we come together and have a giant hustle. She's way younger than my dad. You gotta understand, my real mom was a lot older. My real mom, when she had me, she was older. My dad is 14 years younger than her, and my stepmom is 10 years younger than my dad. So I have every age group, you know. At the time when I was younger, and like Lana never had a job. She worked at White Castle, lived with her grandma, and my dad put an ad out for a secretary. And he had a bunch of qualified ladies come in. He hired one named DJ. DJ was gold. I'll love DJ forever. And then Lana comes in a mini skirt and all this. Doesn't know how to, whatever. My dad's like, oh, and was like, she's hot. And that's how it happened. He'll tell you that too. She never went the fuck away since. Listen, I've been with my dad since I was very young. We have a routine. You know, he came, picked me up. I'd sit at the office, whatever. If we went out on moving jobs, it was one of those things. And then we always went out to eat. And I remember one time my dad asked her to go out to eat, and that was it. She's been around ever fucking since. And she was young, too. She didn't have a pot to piss in, a window to throw it out of, worked at fucking White Castle. Now she's done a lot. So since she's been married, so she did all that. She worked. Well, she didn't have to work until my dad got sick, which was like 10, like maybe 15 years ago. She went back to school and got her bachelor's degree or whatever the fuck. She went to college, man. She did. She got her little degree and all that. I'm proud of her. She went and did that, and now she's working in like legit office buildings and managing CVS's and stuff. Now she's general manager and shit. Good on her. From working at White Castle to not having to work, but acting like she was a secretary for a while, and then yeah, she's come a long way. She told me, I don't know, I was probably like 26 or 27, and we were into it real bad. And she said, your problem is, or I don't know what, along the way, she was like, problem with you is you got your dad's street smarts and your mom's, you know, some of your moms, can't remember how the fuck she said it. She said, and that's why you're dangerous. Like, pretty much you're in between. And I don't know, that has stuck with me ever since she said that. And that was about 10 years ago or whatever. She said, yeah, you're dangerous because you're in between. You know what you're doing, but then you don't. One of those things. And I think she was fucking right. 100% right. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm also not going to let you fucking hustle me either. So I got a little bit I got a little bit of like the stupidness from my mom. She wasn't stupid by any means. She was very fucking smart. Unbelievably smart. And then I got the street smarts from my dad. I got the middle. I'm like dead in the middle. But then I also have huge blind spots too that fuck me up. Very bad. But I was raised by a man my whole life. In Atlanta. Yeah, good for her. She went back to school. She went and got her first degree and then went back and got like a business degree. And now started out working as an associate, a clerk at CVS, and then she became a manager. Now she's a general manager, Hendricks County, and I don't care. It's all over. Like you can see it on the internet now. She is the general manager of CVS in Hendricks County. Makes damn good money. She keeps saying, "Well, I could put you in part time or whatever." I'm just scared that's gonna fuck up my insurance, but I can't sit there behind that like ringing out motherfucking candy bars and makeup and shit. I got to keep moving. I can't, that's too slow pace for me. I'd rather hustle my ass off bartending or serving a table because I'm just more comfortable with that. I can see me getting bored and fucking off and going on my phone. And then when someone comes up to the register, I'm like, what the fuck do you want? I'm literally in a Twitter war right now with fucking Rattle Can Ron or fucking, you don't understand my life. This is very serious here. We're CVS people. And whenever the seasons change, like they got some skulls at CVS. When the seasons change, my mom is going to go through and get all the skulls for me. Because right now they're just too expensive. They're $39.99. The good ones that I like. But once the season comes up, yep, I got that advantage. And I always know when shit's going to go on sale. And we have endless amounts of fucking candy. And she always tells me when my lipstick's going to be on sale or the foundation that I use. If e.l.f. is going on sale, like my Friday surprises are a lot of makeup sometimes. She knows the deals. Like, I don't know, it was like 6 months ago. They had a bunch of clearance on the pizzas and stuff. That's how I got all those pizzas because they went down to like $2 a piece. DiGiorno's. So once like the sale goes on or whatever, and you give it a couple days and they're not selling, she'll go in and buy it all and whatever. So they got tons of them there. I got a bunch too, but I gave a lot to Dave. And then just a lot of like dumb bullshit. When the makeup goes on sale and stuff, she'll pick it up. She does all the hire and fire in Hendricks County. With a good honor. And I don't mind saying it now because, well, they doxed us, 4 months ago? And they figured out I worked at Texas Roadhouse. I'm not going to say how, but big fucking deal. I've worked at Texas Roadhouse for a couple of years now? Big fuck. And my mom works at CVS, and my dad is retired, VA, and all that. He's retired military, and then he retired after 8 years. So I don't know if that's full retirement. He still gets VA benefits. And then he started his moving company. Other than that, what else did YTR try to say? Oh, so we did I did that blood shit. What was it, about 4 years ago? And I found out I always thought I was like German and Irish and a little bit of Native American. But when we seen Italian, ended up going back to my grandma who was adopted. Wayne is not. No, that's another thing. How are you going to say that I don't? Bitch, it was live. How are you going to motherfucking say when my goddamn results were, and we all were like, what the fuck? Where did Italian come from? And then it was not on my mom's side at all. That can all be traced back. Like, this bitch really doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about and offends people while doing it. Like, she said, look at her. She don't look anything like, how are you going to say that? So you can just look at that. I mean, and what we live in today. Okay, whatever. All right. Fuck her. I only did the motherfucker live. So I'm a big fat liar. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? I am not a chump like a bodega or anything like that. I am the OG of the DC. I'm not going to say something that I don't have receipts to back it up. Hell, we did that. That was live. What, 4 or 5 years ago? That was the debacle for like 2 weeks then. I had to find out who the fuck was the foreigner in my family. Yes. So tell me again how I'm a motherfucking liar. Oh my God. That's what pisses me off. It's like the obvious shit. Like, these people come on the scene. New people like YTRs and other people like that and act like they've been here for years. Was I lying when I put up the results on the screen and we ended up like digging deep? That was all a lie? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not a paid actress. Jesus Christ. I think that's what gets under my skin. Like, these new people that pop up and act like they fucking know. You're not going to rewrite history for me. You can for the yabas and the whale juices and all that, but hell no. And again, I will say it proudly. You've never seen me drop a fucking private screenshot. If you come to me in private or if we're in a DM or something, you can get goddamn guarantee. That shit will never go live. Ever. I don't give a fuck if you told me you're a killer. I'm not going to do it. I've literally been able to maintain off of my own fucking word. When am I going to start? Just like, oh, it's going to come up. It's going to come up here in a week. This is why I'm saying this. I will never sell out a fucking person. I don't care. What they send me, private messages are private messages. Fuck you. I'm not going to show out anyone. So when they're trying to make me look like a dick and I say, no, I'm not going to sell out anyone, either you're going to fucking believe me or you're not. That's it. And I don't give a fuck who don't believe me. Really, I don't. I got my own subscribers and shit. I ain't involved in your world. But I am pissed that I got small fucking trash bags. Well, juice. Hey, I've been calling Telfer that for years. Hell yeah, I'd wear it. No, I don't know. It's Trump, though. I'm not. Sorry, I always got to speak out my text messages as I type it. I don't want to see a Trump mugshot. No. I love Trump. I do. So here's my thing with Trump. Like, half of me is just like, you are a total fucking dick. And then I got this other half of me that's like dying because he's hilarious. And I'm just like, yes, just say it like it is. I mean, honestly, if I was a president, I'd be the same. I'd be a Trump. Like, who knows from day to day what I'm going to say, what I'm going to do, and fuck you too. But at least, you know what? This country needs to be ran like a goddamn business because being ran like the shithole that it's not helping anyone. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do? America used to be the strongest fucking nation in the world. We are not. We are not. We go into World War III. We need to worry about China, number one. And Russia, too. Biden ain't making no fucking friends over there with that fucking crazy fuck. What other president has shook the fucking hand of North Korea? I mean, I'll wait. No. So let's give the Democratos what they want right now. Let's just act at this point. Let's do a military government. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. World War III. I'm down for it. Martial law. We need to knock some sense into people and get them to it. Or we're all fucked at this point. We are literally that fucked. United States of fucking bullshit. End it. Bring on the nukes. At this point, just end it all. There ain't no hope for any of us. I mean, we're all so one way or the other. Terrible thing. Terrible. PDQ, stop it. You're part of the problem in America. And the ones like you. But, you know. I'm a Christian and I gotta have, you know, forgiveness. And I'm not even rich and I can say this. I ain't got a pot to piss in. But if I had to pick one party, it'd definitely be Republican because I do not stand behind the other bullshit. I mean, there's mixed and everything, but nah. No, I don't like how anything's going. I haven't for a while. When Trump came in, I was like, oh, little hope. Even we were getting entertained too. You didn't know what the fuck was going on. This was the best shit that's happened in the United States history ever. And we're living through it. And we're living this shit. We finally got a president that's not going to put up with bullshit. Like, no, fuck this. Fuck you. And then you got the others. God, evil will never win. That's why you got the demons trying to suffocate Trump right now, trying to suffocate him out of the fucking election and shit. We'll see. I believe DeSantis or someone else will step up. And then they thought Trump was a fucking problem. No, Trump just set the bar. Now everyone is going to try to top that. DeSantis sent a whole fucking plane of fucking immigrants to Martha's Vineyard. Are you kidding me? That's my next president there. Hey, Trump, you're in jail. I would love to vote for you, and I hope that you are there. I really would. But you know what? My next vote is going to DeSantis. He's another one that don't give a fuck. We need people who have got balls. I'm tired of the old shit like Pelosi and fucking Biden. What the fuck good has happened yet? How about the fact that he told Maui, America stands with you? Did you forget they are? Even their mayor literally mouth dropped. This is bad. But evil. Evil, I tell you. We'll always try to collect a big following. That's what's going to happen. And they do. They're getting their following. But good will always win. Always. Yes, they will. Good will always win. I need to be a preacher. Oh, fuck them both. I can't stand Republicans or Democrats, but what I love to do, Democrats get so fucking worked up. Republicans really don't care. They're just like, okay, fuck you then. And like, fuck off. I don't give a fuck about any of them, libertarians or any of. I just love to troll. And the thing is Democratos always get so fucking worked up over nothing. Like this whole speech right now has got them in a tizzy, has got them fucking boiling and shit. I even troll Republicans and shit. At the end of the day, if you really know me, if you know me, I don't give a fuck about any. I'll wear a Trump shirt. I'll wear a Biden shirt tomorrow, just to stir the goddamn pot. No one's ever sent me a Biden shirt, though, and that tells you everything you need to know, does it not? I've got this one. I got Trump, guns, America. I've got all kinds of Trump shit that people have sent me. No one has ever sent me a Biden shirt, an Obama shirt. I did get what was his name? What was that? I can't remember. I outgrew it. It's too big now. I can't remember what the fuck I did with it. It was another one. I think it was a libertarian. No. I just like to troll. I don't give a fuck about all of it. I don't care. I legit don't care. There's something about the Democrats. They always get worked up. So I love to troll them the most. Oh, fuck! I missed 11/11! How dare you! PDQ! And your fucking Democrat ways. You made me miss a chance to make a wish. That's all right. I gotta go pee. Just like a Democrat. Don't care. You're like, so what? Everybody else got to pray. Come on, Riley. We aren't taking this. Bubba? No, but at the same time, if I had to pick one, I'm definitely not voting for a retard like Biden. Shit. No shit. No shit. Who cares about any of it? At the end of the day, who gives a fuck? None of them give a fuck about us. Like, they're all out there fighting, whatever. The rich are getting richer, the poor's getting poorer. There is no middle class. At this point, anarchy. At this point, anarchy. That's what I'm for. I don't give a shit. I do. I love troll and whatever. I do think Trump is hilarious, but I also think he can be crazy sometimes. But you know what? Maybe we need crazy. Biden just is terrible. I like um I like this new one. I can't remember. And he's a little, I know, hate Pelosi. And you know which one? You know what? I hate them all. Fuck them all. At the end of the day, just fuck them all. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you, me, none of us. Probably preparing for the end. So now on October 8th, everyone in the world is going to get an emergency alert and all that. Well, why? Why? Okay, whatever. I get it. But why hadn't it always been something that we've done all the time then? If this is the new way. I'm telling you, they're preparing us for something big. And then the next time we hear that alarm, it's going to be because fucking nukes are getting dropped over. Who knows? I think we're probably living in the end. But who doesn't ever say that? I feel like this has got to be. Shit is wild out here. Now aliens are real? We are the aliens. What are you talking about? We are the fucking aliens. I think they kind of prepare us for everything. Like, you know, we've been hearing about aliens since fucking Star Trek and all this, and now all of a sudden alien. No. Aliens are demons. Anything to distract you from God. Okay? AI, technology, all this shit. It's all going to come down to it. You have your own salvation. I have mine. But listen, I don't give a fuck if you think God's not real or whatever. I ain't going to cross the line. If you want to cross the line and do that, but hell, if he is, what do you got to lose? That's where faith comes in. I will not cross the line. I believe there's got to be a God up there. There's too much talk about him. There's too much, just like with everything else. There's a little bit of truth to everything. I'm not crossing that fucking line. God's a merciful God. He'll understand when I get there. I tried like hell. And you should too. I don't give a fuck if you're a Democrat or whatever the fuck you say you are. You should at least get right with God. You got nothing to lose. Nothing to fucking lose. But a lot to gain if you believe in it. And people do, and they gamble. And that's just like, you know, you can say, oh, the universe, good vibes and all this, bring it on. I mean, whatever you believe in, but at the end of the day, There's too much talk about this God and this Jesus and shit in every fucking culture, there is some form of it. There's got to be some kind of truth. And gosh darn it, I'm not even going to say GD right now. I'm not crossing the fucking line with that. Because this is bigger than me, bigger than you, whatever. You either believe or you fucking don't. And them's the rules. You got other commandments and have that. And if you believe, then follow this. Just like anything else you believe. So whatever, if you believe in fucking the universe and the sky and the fucking moon, well, when you die and you're facing the moon and shit, you know, hope the moon's merciful and all this. I mean, you hear all about the moon and the vibes and shit like that just as much as you hear about God and you hear about that. There's got to be some truth to both sides, you know? And the way I relate it, you got good and you got evil. The tarot cards, the fucking all that, all this shit. Which side you taking? You know? I don't know. I like to entertain myself with both, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna go with God. I don't know. It just feels better. Just feels right. And so what if I'm wrong? All right, if I'm wrong, we're going to hell anyways. But if I'm right, I'll have a chance of not being fucking misery. You know, afterlife or whatever, whenever we get reincarnated, I think we get chance after chance after chance. We're all just probably reincarnated. I don't know. And at the end of the day, I choose to believe in life. You play, you pay. Oh, let's just get this channel fucking shut down. You play, you pay. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and your abortions. Nope. There'll be none of that. So if you're a rape victim, if it's something like that, okay, there's exceptions to the rules. Nobody's saying that there's gosh darn not any fucking exceptions to the motherfucking rules. But if you ask the ones that want to run with it with a fucking torch, yeah, of course, oh, you're bad fucking people. No. It means if you're out here whoring around and you get fucking knocked up and you decide, oh, I don't want this kid, I'm going to terminate. No, that's not an option for you. Now, are you a rape victim? Do you have some kind of medical condition? Do you have something like that? Okay, understandable. That's, you know, but other than that, no, fuck you. You play, you fucking pay. And I'm the biggest whore on the fucking, probably on the west side. But I'm careful enough not to get myself knocked up. So if I can do that, even being fucking blackout drunk, why can't you? Why the fuck can't you? No excuses. And I don't give a fuck who's going to fucking tear me up tomorrow on Twitter for it. Make sure you take your fucking clips. I'll stand beside it sober. That's how I feel. No, fuck that. No. I don't even know my body count, but I still haven't made that fucking mistake. And you know what? You can do that too. And I'm an alcoholic that gets blackout drunk, but yet I've not made that mistake. No, no. You fucking play, you pay. Period. The end. And them's been the rule since I've been a kid. Even before I even knew what sex was. I knew that was the rule. Well, maybe not. But around those times, you know what I mean? That's it. There's exceptions to the rules. We're not saying that, but fuck this. And I'll go ahead and say it. There are man jobs and there are woman jobs, okay? I'm not going to be out fucking riding a bulldozer. I'm not going to be out there fucking picking up 50 pounds of nothing and beyond. Uh-uh. I'll be your local waitress and your bartender. I am not doing a man's job. Men have jobs and women have jobs. And that's it. And that's how I feel. And I don't give a fuck who wants to disagree with me or not. That is it. Now, if you want to be like a butch or a lesbian and do a man's job, that's on your whatever gender bend, then go ahead. Like, whatever. I'm not stopping you from that. I don't give a fuck if you do that. But I'm also saying, me as a woman, yes, I'm an asshole, but at the same time, you ain't going to see me doing like electricity, fucking cleaning out the gutters, fucking no. Power washing my son, hell no. Painting, no. Riding a bulldozer, no, hell no. No. That's all I got to say about that. God said, do not hurt my little ones. And that too. Yeah, let them do whatever the fuck they want. I don't care if they want to do that. But for me, no. I feel like mowing grass is a man's job. All right. That's why I demand. Well, I don't demand. I expect my dad to mow my grass. I don't have a guy here to do it. My backyard, if he could fit his tractor in there, he would. There's so many holes and he's got a little old dump. So I do that. But if there wasn't that, my dad would mow my grass and shit. That's just the man's job. You know, women plant flowers and garden and shit like that. The men mow the grass. The men make the bacon and the women sit at home and fry it. And look, fucking PDQ is so mad right now. I don't care. That's how I feel. I don't care. I really don't. My dad with a fucking pacemaker and boots on his feet still won't let my mom carry in a case of water. My mom does not carry in groceries from the car. My mom does not mow grass. There's certain things like it doesn't matter. If it takes my dad 2 hours longer than it used to or whatever, he's going to do it because he's not going to let my mom do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's how I was raised. I guess it's all just a matter of how you're raised. Or maybe just how you feel or whatever it is. Even to this day, my mom is not, if my dad is in the car, my mom's not driving. My dad drives because he's the guy. That's just how it is. You know, I don't know how else to explain it. Now, me and my dad, I'll fight because he drives too slow. And I'll be like, no, fuck you. You're in the passenger seat, but still, he's got to be in the front seat and have some kind of control. And even then, he fucking gets mad and whatever. But 9 out of 10 times, if it's like, my dad drives. If he's not in there, then yeah, it's a different story. But there's certain things just don't do. Like my dad, he always gets the plate first. For some reason, like that's just them's the rules, man. My dad always gets his plate first, and then me and my mom makes ours, or I'll make ours the next. That's just how it goes, and that's how it should be. Sin Scully, who the fuck you think you're talking to? Where's my big old strapping man? Where's that fucker been for 4 years? I take out my own trash. I do everything. But if I'm married, motherfucker, You're going to take out the trash and you're going to mow the motherfucking grass. And yes, you're going to do the man shit. You're going to work on the car. I'm not going to be out there doing it. Are you kidding me? Sorry. I don't give a fuck if you agree with me right now or not. But if I'm telling you right now, if I live with this man, he's going to fucking do the manly shit. He's going to take out the fucking trash. He's going to do all that shit. Or I'll be alone and do it my goddamn self. Hell no. Nope. Here's another thing that'll blow your fucking minds. We always, well, most of the time we pray. Sometimes in front of camera we don't, or whatever, because, well, no, it's not even then. We always do. Every time we eat, like a big family dinner, we always pray. My dad always prays, unless he passes it down. And my mom never gets that honor because that's the wife. But I'm the kid. And if I want it or whatever, or another man, then whatever. But always my dad prays. Them's the rules. And you just know. You end up just like fucking, that's just how it is. But every once in a while, I'm like, I want to lead us in prayer. Because I'm trying to manipulate my parents or some shit. I'll be like, God, thank you for everything. Thank you for this meal. Thank you for my lovely parents. They're so great. Thank you for their attitudes, their charisma, their personalities. My dad will just like open his eyes and I'll be like, and thank you for allowing them to buy me a sack of weed this Friday, and for the dinner. I'll be gaslighting them and God, and I'll like peek out. My dad will be staring at me and I'm like, to the Lord Jesus Christ, amen. And I'll end it real fast. Dude, I've always been good for that. But I'm always a peeker too. I want to see if my dad's looking at me, and then I know we're in trouble. Lana never looks. She knows her fucking place. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But she knows her fucking place. I remember being a kid and like gaslighting up to them, like, thank you, God, and on your birthday, and thank you, Santa Claus, for bringing me the new bike that I wanted. And I'll be like tie-dyed and everything. Like, I ain't even trying to peek at my family, and my parents or anything. Thank you for the Barbie that I wanted and the outfit and all that. Thank you. I was like manifesting shit before I even knew it was manifesting. I keep my eyes so tightly closed. Be like, dear Lord Jesus Christ, amen. And then immediately look down at my plate. Yes. And I'd be like, thank you, God, before it even happened. So then my parents felt a little more obligated. I've always been good for that. Now listen, you can either learn it here or read about it in my book. My dad does not do the laundry unless my mom asks him to. My dad don't lift a fucking finger. I mean, he'll do the dishes just to like impress my mom, probably because who knows what the fuck he's after. I know, whatever. My dad don't clean. He don't do nothing. And if he is doing something like that, I know he's up to something. Like he's wanting something from my mom. He don't do laundry. The other day, oh my God. The other day, he was pulling the blankets off the couch and he was like, they need to be bleached. Why did my dad pour a half a bottle of bleach? It was like a half. And he thought the fumes were going to like kill the animals and all that. This motherfucker poured a whole half a bottle. He don't know what the fuck he's doing. But it didn't harm anything. And actually made the house smell good. And my mom liked it. But no, that was the first time I've ever seen him. I've probably seen him fuck with the washing machine maybe 2 or 3 times in my entire life. He will do the dishes. He will, mainly because they get stacked up, and he cannot stand a dirty kitchen. So he'll do the dishes and like wipe down the counters, but anything else, that's on my mom. And she don't even like, she knows it's her job. But he don't do the laundry or anything like that. Hell, when I got older, I started doing laundry too. All of our laundry, not just mine, everybody's laundry. You'd have stacks in the laundry room. Here's another thing. My dad will not let my mom cook on the grill. No. The grill is his thing. And actually, truth be told, that's my fucking grill. He was the one who carried it over to his house, like, oh, I need to use it. I'll bring it back. Haven't seen that fucker in 2 years. That was that new grill that I bought. Remember, I had it maybe 6 months. His ass brought it over to the house, and that was it. That was all she wrote. My fucking $300 grill. That was back when I had money and I could fucking spend money on a grill like that. But no, my mom's not allowed to touch the grill. No, when I go over there, like, I'm disrespectful to my dad. Very much so. I shouldn't be. But my dad's a fucking asshole. And I shouldn't be, but I am. So if I want something cooked and I'm over there and I just want it just right the way I want, I'll cook it. And I'll say, it's my grill. But growing up and shit, no. But also, my mom's not allowed to touch the grill either. That's his area. I can't remember what. I was cooking something and I just didn't want my dad to fuck it up. Not like he would, but I was just on one of those rolls and I was like, oh, I'm going to cook it. Spent all this money on steaks, put it on there, and the fucking grill got caught ablaze. And this is out in my backyard. This is before my dad took it. My mom, we were all in there, and the grill, I come back out, and I said, oh my God, the grill's on fire. Lana rushes out there. Oh my God. Runs back into the house, starts filling up water buckets and shit. Like, we have like $100 worth of steak on this fucking grill. My dad, his big fucking self, moseys out there. I'm not kidding you. The fucking grill's on fire. I'm ready to call the fire department. Like, shit is going to burn down my house. Lana's like, pull it away from the house. I'm getting water. We're freaking out. My dad lights a cigarette and is like, I've never been so mad at my dad before in my life. I said, Dad, what the fuck are you doing? He looked at me and said, what the fuck do you want me to do? $100 worth of fucking steaks just to blaze on the grill. Lana's grabbing water. I'm freaking out. My dad's smoking a goddamn cigarette. Oh, don't get me started on this shit. He pisses me the motherfucker off. The fuck do you want me to do? Kind of like when we were going down Alligator Alley and I accidentally tripped over the fire extinguisher when we were in the cab of the truck. My dad's hanging out the fucking driver's side window. I can barely breathe. And I'm like, Dad, what do I do? He said, every man for himself. I had to go back to the vent of a trailer, of the cab of a fucking Peterbilt and stick my face up to the vent and gasp for air. My dad didn't care. Just like he didn't care when we were on fire that day. He lit a fucking cigarette and said, what the fuck do you want me to do? Lana's fucking getting pails of water. I'm screaming, trying to get the animals out of the backyard. Royal's running in circles. Roxy is too. We got a fucking fireball. All the steaks going in flames. That's like the time we get a call and we're living out in Greenfield. My dad had like a warrant or something. I can't remember what the fuck he had. I was like 15 years old. Uncle Gary's sitting there. Gary's drunk as fuck. My dad's drunk as fuck. Well, where we lived on the country road, like you would see the boys coming in, and then literally people would call down, like they're coming, they're passing my house, and they knew they were coming for my dad at this point because they had passed the house that was like maybe like a half a mile away from ours, and they're like, they're coming. I've never seen my dad move so fast. This fucker at 200 and whatever odd pounds, 6'6", literally probably 4 steps made it, and I say a half an acre, over a creek, through a fucking cornfield. Next thing you know, we see the fucking cops coming up the driveway. Gary's drunk as fuck. All new cops. I had never seen them before, and all the cops know us and whatever. And they're like, "Where's your dad at?" I was like, "I don't know where he's at. I ain't seen him." Meanwhile, that motherfucker done hit the hills about 2 seconds before you got here, and he was gone in 4 steps. That's how big my dad was. I mean, he still is, but at the time he was in his prime. Uncle Gary's sitting there on the fucking table. Gary had a fucking warrant for his arrest for God knows what. Well, anyways, cops are sitting there talking to me with kids' gloves and all that. I'm like, yeah, I don't know where my dad's at. I ain't seen him, all this. Gary's drunk as a fucking probably on a couple-day bender at this point. So is my dad. Said, what's wrong with him? I said, that's my retarded uncle. And he's excited the police are here, and he likes to see the sirens, and, you know, he likes to see the lights and the sirens. If you could hit those, that'd be great. This fucker's sitting there hitting the sirens and light. Fucking Gary's like, woo! All of a sudden, the fucking sheriff pulls up. Ron Gray, who knows my family like nothing and knows Gary has a warrant, pulls up. Gary's sitting there like, yeah, this fucking rookie cop has his fucking lights on and everything. And I was like, yeah. You're excited, my retarded. I ain't never seen Gary move so fast. Ron was like, literally pointing his gun, is like, move again. That was the day my Uncle Gary got arrested. They didn't find my dad. I don't know where the fuck my dad went for. My dad didn't come back for like a couple days. Lana was gone at that time, and I was just like, I ended up going. Once Gary got arrested, my dad was gone. I went back in the house and I was watching TV and shit. My dad didn't come back for like a day or two. I don't know what the fuck he did. He probably went off and got drunk and fucking who knows. But that was back in like, that was back when I was young, you know, real young. I'll never forget that. Tom Gray looked back at me and said, never believe any of these people. Ever. They couldn't do nothing to me. I was 15 years old. Lana had ran off or something at that time. She was gone at that point. My dad was gone. This was like a Thursday or a Friday. So I had like the entire weekend to myself. And then my dad came rummaging back home, stinking, boozing, all that. Smelled like debauchery and everything. Like on a Sunday. I'm like, where in the fuck have you been? Gary's in jail. Needs to be bailed out. He's like, fuck that. They were coming to get me. Who knows? It was back when I was young, and my dad was young too. Crazy days. That was the night my dad disappeared. Uncle Gary went to jail, and I got 2 days home alone. But don't worry, don't you guys think I went without? We always had food and shit, so I literally just chilled out with the big screen. And I was back when we had the big box. And I was sitting in my dad's recliner, just home alone in it. All of a sudden, my dad comes in. Looked like he came from the wild. Like 2 days later, where the fuck have you been? He probably just went on. My dad used to get on like drunk bingers and go and like, who knows what he did? Hang out with different chicks and shit like that. I don't know where he went that night though, but in 4 steps, that motherfucker was gone. Like time I called my mom outside of a strip club in Florida. Never mind that one. I can't even remember the whole story. I remember I called her. Can't remember what my dad was doing. He disappeared. My dad liked to disappear. He was young and he had a little kid, but he was like, "Oh, you're 6 years old. Just stay here for 8 hours." Well, one time this is when we were in Florida. I went to a payphone and I called my mom in Indiana, and the fucking caller ID or whatever it was came up like a strip clubs thing because I called from a payphone. I don't know if it was at the strip. I don't remember it. I really don't. It had to have been outside. It was back when we had payphones, and I was calling my mom because we had a phone in the house. My dad was gone, and it came up like a strip club. Oh boy, never mind. I'm not even going to tell that story. That's a good one. Too much for you guys to handle tonight. Sad shit. I've never seen anyone get stabbed or know anyone who's gotten stabbed. I know people who have gotten like shot in the leg and shit, and not like no one in the chest or anything that survived it. But yeah, I don't know anyone who's gotten stabbed. Oh yeah, I do. My dad. Lana stabbed him a few times. What am I talking about? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that is true. The motherfucker had it coming every time, though. No, I'm still gonna tell that story. There's some stories. There's just some you keep to yourself. You know what I mean? Family shit.
The only two things in life.
That's not what I wanted to hear. What time is it? It's only midnight. The witching hour is upon us. What are we gonna see? Used to be guys, my eyes are getting so bad. Where are my glasses? I mean, they're getting bad. I can't even like I gotta like look cross-eyed white. I can't figure out what the fuck you're saying unless I like really. There's no voice. Phil Collins. Used to be young. What do you mean? Yeah. From Hannah Montana to now? What the fuck happened? I hear him. You don't hear the crickets? I'm gonna hear Phil Collins. Why not? It's got a weird one. Hashtag Angie. That's a weird one. When are you going to admit you and Tragic are in love? What the fuck? Okay. That's a good one. Thank you, Angie. I need the fucking money because rent's due. But, what the fuck? Where in the hell did that come from? Oh, boy. Good night, Tampa. Rosie's like, hashtag Angie. Yeah, well, thank you for money, but no. What in the hell is that supposed to mean? Well, no, it's nothing like that. Hell. That's just funny that you would even ask them. Like, there, no. What? What? I guess we move on. Yes, I'm so in love with Tragic, and I am. Oh, shit. I just wanted to say I'm gonna grab, okay? What? He's a sexy motherfucker, and I can't believe myself. So, let's my privacy. Wait. This is drag. Do I look in the mirror? I wish. I do want mirrors. I would. I'm that fucking gross. But yeah. Does he look like tragic? Consider help. That's right, Lemur. I don't know. Maybe I should get tragic up on panel right now. Why not?
I ain't broke it, but damn it needs fixing. Been a while since you kissed, felt like kissing. It's just different. We've been talking about since we didn't give us something better that makes you think we're better off with all this, but we're caught in between a rock and a hard place. Red wine, mistakes, tears rolling down your face. When I walk out that door, and that's when I lost it. Midnight and
I don't like his people, man.
This where it lands or it breaks between a rock and a hard place.
Can you hear me now, PDQ? Fuck it all. We were listening. You guys know I'm fucking with you, right? I don't talk to tragic like that. I think you guys think that I do. No. Not at all. Oh, God. Roll 100% sober. This song. I'm out of the life. She has orange hair. So what? You know what that means, though? He's getting laid by someone with orange hair tonight. Good on him. Are you getting laid? I'm not. I'm surely not. Yes, Tampa, you can go to bed. I was just trolling. No. Yeah. Oh shit, I hit something. Lady Wilson. Arms smell good.
asked where he was.
I know a lot of people know. I'm just kidding. I did hit him up. I was like, hey, do you want to go live or whatever? But we're not waiting on that fucker. Like, go to bed. Trust me. Because I'm probably going to get fucking drunk. And maybe do a little bit of dancing, a little bit of shit talking, and then pass out. That's what I'm good for. Oh, yeah? No, I don't, PDQ. I didn't even see it. I didn't see it. I really like this Lady Wilson.
Let's wait for the clouds to come. I don't know what he's like. It's like it's so good, he good. He was here waiting to find me. All the ways we stars on here. Come from a child under sea. But I knew right there I'd never get here again when he said to me, get in the truck, just waiting to try. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on me. Lord. 60 months, she still comes to see me from time to time.
I do like Lady Wilson.
To see a brighter side of the girl I picked up that night. And I might be forever. It ain't paradise, that's true.
You know who's better?
It's a hell of
I don't know, actually,
a place I see.
I think it's like a thing for everybody, or, well, at least all the big stars or whatever, they're starting to lash out on fans, like throwing microphones and all kinds of shit. 50 Cent just did it. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That fucking Nicki whatever. Hell, Miranda Lambert. People were taking selfies while she was singing, and then she had a little tantrum. What the fuck? Is this what we're doing now? Are we lashing out at fans? Throwing microphones? You can't take selfies and shit? Fuck you. Your fans are what made you. If they want to motherfucking take a picture, you let them. In fact, why are you not photobombing that fucking picture? I don't know. That really pisses me off. Like, who the fuck do these people think they are? And Miranda Lambert, her whole debacle. Now we got 50 Cent throwing microphones at your fans. That's bad. I don't know. That's a good question, Chatter. I heard about that peekaboo. What's her name? Tell me her name. Tell me her name. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee and refresh. Shit, I can't remember her name. She's hot. I told you. It's getting cold. I can feel the coldness coming on. I don't like cold. We all know that. Well, anyways. Who's looking like a young Angelina Jolie? Tell me, I'll look them up. So, kind of talking to someone, not like that. Well, am I? Yeah, I think I am. But I can't fuck around, man. I'm trying to be single. Not that I'm trying to be, I am. But damn it, Indiana. These fucking dudes. Son of a bitch. Here we go. Is it going to be back to hot? Good. Good. I can't stand the cold. I don't like the cold. I would so much rather it be hot than cold. Anytime. Yes. The cold, you can put more clothes on and you can feel really warm, but fuck that when you can just be hot and wear barely nothing. Why in the fuck? I wish I had you know what's so sad? Is I gotta have people fucking walk me through life. I don't know how to do technical shit. Really? You want to know my biggest hang up right now is so why is my I gotta type in this little small box? How can I make my box bigger again? It used to be bigger and down at the bottom. But now I'm on the I don't know how, so I'm writing in this little tiny space. What the fuck? And I'm that fucking stupid. I could literally sell you an 8-ball for triple the time it's worth, triple the amount it's worth. I can't put a fucking sentence together online. I am that fucking retarded when it comes to technical shit. What the fuck? But I ended up figuring out. I love this song right now.
I get up, I get down, and I'm jumping around. And the rumpus and rock is so comfortable now. Been a hell of a ride, but I'm thinking it's time to grow. So I got an apartment across from the park. Cooking rock in my fridge, still I'm not feeling right. Been a hell of a ride, but I'm thinking it's time to grow. Here we go. Put your best face on, everybody pretend you know this song. Everybody come hang. Just go out with the rain. Too young to lie, I'm way too late to try. So whenever you come hang, just go out with the rain. Feel like I'm gonna puke, cause my taxes are due. Do my best will begin with a 1 or a 2. Been a hell of a ride, but I'm thinking it's time to grow. Man, I'm up to something. Woody-la-dee-da, thank you for forgiving me. I hope you like the show, cause it's on a budget. So woody-la-dee-da, yeah, come on, here we go, yeah, come on, here we go. So put your best face on, everybody pretend you know this song. Everybody come hang, just go out with the bang. I'm too young to lie, forever I'm way too wild to try. So whenever come hang, just go out with the bang.
I'd like to do a line or two, but here I am. Yep.
So put your best face on, everybody pretend you know this song.
Everybody your face, how about that?
Let's go
Out with the bang.
Everybody pretend you know this song. Everybody come hang.
I'm gonna dodge your fuck out of people. Oh, what's the art? What I like about Army? She's the worst. She fucking doubted me. Now I gotta show it up. Not only did I like totally, like, not that I had to, it was just so easy to do. But then she questioned me on that whole Arby shit. I hate that. There's one thing. If I goddamn say that it fucking happened, it fucking happened. If I'm bluffing, I'll say, yeah, I was full of shit. I'm just at the point where I'm fucking over it. So when I snap and we literally go out with a bang, it's going to be a hard one. And we're not just talking about one motherfucker. I've got a lot of them. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm fed up with it. Like, I don't come after anybody. This motherfucker here, though. Someone in my comment section today. Listen, y'all. Whenever I say what the fuck I gotta say, I don't come without receipts. I don't come without. This motherfucker's gonna really find out here in a week. I literally, this was it. This is it for me. I gave her the last straw. I didn't even drag her for Phil like I could have. And that is too goddamn easy. Just let me drop some recordings on it. Do you want to continue? Or do you want to stop fucking covering everything I fucking put out? Not that I care about being reviewed. What I care about, this is what bothers me the most. Number one, she had my ex on that. Why in the fuck would you go into my real life? You got more balls than anyone in the OG. So she's getting the results of that, but and then she continues. She laughed at me in the fucking hospital. I almost died. I had a fucking feeding tube, and this fucking cunt laughed at me. Okay? Alright, whatever. Motherfuck you too. But let's move on. After that, she continued and continued. Listen, when I get drunk, I can be a liar, but when you get me at this stage, I am full blown, full of truth. Revenge is best served cold. So go ahead, get your goddamn punches in on me like you did in the hospital. You got you got a scallywop of an ex I've ever had. You know how many exes I have? You picked the biggest fucking jabroni that I got at my weakest fucking moment in life, just trying to want to be loved and shit like that. And you got that motherfucker up on there. Okay, cute. This time next year, I'm not trying to brag, I'm not trying to boast, but fuck. I always fuck with good looking dudes. I fucked around with someone who was not up to my par, and I was going to try something different. And this fucker goes and swoops it up like a goddamn fucking trophy. Oh, you got the biggest shit dick I've ever fucking dated in my life on display. Hey, YTR, let's forget that I dated a fucking cop for almost 10 years. Steven, Noah, Cowboy. Why aren't you getting my good exes on there? Like, you want a fucking story, let them tell you one. I was with this dude a couple months, and he's going to tell you something about that. He's going to tell you and my fucking people something about me they don't fucking know. Oh, fuck you and fuck what you're about. Eat shit and fucking kill yourself, bitch. I'm like, fuck you. Wrong. No, fuck them. Rolf, I'm kind of just like putting it down to size right now. Okay, so forgiven, whatever. Who cares about it? You know. None of my real exes would ever goddamn dare. Well, first of all, I usually don't date losers. I've been on this streak of just fucking around with just like the worst of the worst. Like dudes that I know is not going to go anywhere because I don't want it to go anywhere. I just want to fuck and whatever and be entertained for a little bit. Look at my lineup. Look at Steven. Look at Doug. Look at Noah. Look at fucking Cowboy. Are you kidding me? Cowboy, PBR writer. Oh, wait. Doug, a fucking cop. Steven, a sexy fucking beast, no matter what. I mean, he wasn't great or respected, but his personality, like, get the fuck out of here. And they think I'm hung up on that shit. Whatever. Why do they got to display like the biggest the turtle, the lizard, the fucking shit dick that I dated? I'm never going to live this down. Damn. I mean, I fucked a lot of losers. I haven't dated a lot. I don't date people like that. I always like these are doing better or whatever than me. And when I have a certain standard, this dude I dated, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Jesus Christ, I don't know what. No job, no fucking 401k, no fucking nothing. You're not even a homeowner at 40 some odd years old. Fuck you. At least when I dated older than you, they're better looking than you. Say one more thing about Playboy. Say anything about Steven. Fuck you, fuck you. And then everyone else who I've dated. Look at Cowboy, military, but also PBR, Doug, a cop, Noah, fucking killed himself. But other than that, shit. You gotta be kidding me. I'm so bothered. He is trying to ruin my life. And I don't know. And then, oh no, we're going to take it a step further. Now you're fucking gay. Oh yeah, why not? What's that? Why not? Yep. And what? I call Hussy the F word. Well, that's exactly what the fuck you are. And when I seen Orange at that bar, what do you think the first fucking word out of my mouth was? Is, hey, how you doing? Fuck that. Still to this day, Orange denies it. But even though he denies it, I won't look past it. You show any shred of being a fucking being gay to me. Oh, that no. I mean, good on you if you're gonna be with gay, but if you're fucking around with, what in the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? What in the hell? I'm no. Oh, I want to say what the fuck. I can't wait till I have my own website. I'm gonna say exactly what the fuck I want to say and mean it. I'm no F word hag. What the fuck is this? Just a little bothered. Whatever. We'll continue. No, how humiliating is that though, PDQ? This fucker tried me. It's rude. Okay, I'll calm down. I am. I'm gonna listen to your song. I think the only reason that I'm still stuck on this is because I've never, ever in my life had a man, a real man, come after me like this, or even try me like this, other than Sweetie Pie. But that motherfucker, I always tell you, revenge is best served cold, and he's living his fucking, yep. This motherfucker will too. When you piss me off and I'm not even that in love with you, it's not even a vendetta. It's just like, I just want to get you just to fuck you and tag team. And just to see you suffer at that point. I'm a fucking nightmare when you fuck me over, and I know that. That's why I got it. I can't help it. I can't let shit go sometimes. When I feel really like betrayed or abandoned or anything, I get so mad. And this one wasn't even that deep. And it's like, what, you're gonna go on panels and shit? What the fuck are you? YTR said you made him a public figure? Why? I was saying, no. Did I? Maybe I did. Maybe that's why that bothers me so much. I'm not even a public figure. How the fuck did I, being a fucking nobody in the state of Indiana with a goddamn telephone, become anything? Never did, never have, never will. And then you want to say that I made him that? I'm still pissed. I'm sorry. You see where I'm holding on to shit? Here it comes. The nerve of that little weak motherfucker. Do you know if I would have snapped on her? I wanted to, but then I realized she was half retarded, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna look like the shithead after this. It was like scolding a fucking child. She couldn't even sit up straight. She's rude. Okay, number one, she has no fucking manners whatsoever. She has to have daddy issues, some kind of, I don't know. There's no man in her life. If she had a man in her life, and would never let her behave that way. I'll tell you what, anytime I got online, my dad made sure to fucking correct me. I don't get it. There's something wrong with her. And then, when I was trying to say what the fuck I had to say to the motherfucker, she sat there like a little hunched over, little. Your body language is trying to make, you're trying to make me look like a bully right now. Dude, through the grace of God, and it was God. And I'm going to tell you right now, and shut up, PDQ, it was God. God literally protected that motherfucker and like protected me too. Because he knew, don't snap, Katie, don't snap, because I would end up saying her name. So you're going to tell me right goddamn now, your name ain't this, and you don't live there? Pull it up. Pull it up. I know who the fuck you are. Tell me one more goddamn time. I don't know who the fuck you are. Ugh, pisses me off. I wanted to be evil, I would, you know. I used to have that shit in me, but at this point, I think when it comes to calling out people, like, yeah, sometimes I bluff whenever I'm talking about myself. Yeah, I like to build myself up because I ain't shit. But god damn it, if I say that I fucking know something, I've literally never had to show screenshots in almost 10 years because I will literally look someone in the face and say, tell me I'm a liar. And they break down and tell the truth. Every fucking time. That's what I was getting her to do. She knows goddamn well. Not only has already had a conversation with someone else, he reached out to me. Also, did you guys have a little debate? And you know what, bitch? You know what, bitch? Emily, I ain't the one. As soon as you reached out to me, guess who didn't answer? I'm like, okay. I'm mean, but I'm not fucking evil. Hell no. I wouldn't want anyone to do that to me, but I do know people who have talked to them, and then the fucking punk ass fat fuck try to hit me up, and I'm like, hell no. How dare you? I don't give a fuck how much I hate you. I'm still not going to go to that level. Never have, never will. But it's going to come out not from me. And remember, everybody remember the panel that we had. You said, oh, he's not in the room. He's not in the room. All right. Whatever. But if I had to, I could show screenshots where I didn't even entertain it. I'm very closed off. If you're not like one of my mods or you're not something, you would think I never fucking talk. People think that I never talk or whatever. I've got so many messages. I read them, whatever, but I read everything. May take me a minute, but I'll end up getting to it. Believe it or not, if you knew me, if you were on mods, you know I talk a lot. Actually, I talk more than I should. We don't. But no, I don't answer emails and all that. I've seen that whole stream this afternoon where supposedly I'm stuck up and all this shit, and if you write an email or whatever, I don't respond. No, if I know you, listen, I've been burnt. If I don't fucking know you, fuck you. I'll read your shit. I may read your shit. Probably not, to be honest. And if I do, and you get a response or a okay or anything, that's good. You can ask my mods and everything. I am always talk. I do talk to people. That's the funny part. I talk a lot. That's just how little you don't know me. No, I'm not going to answer back like weird shit. No, like, I don't know. There's too many. If I had to sit there and answer emails all day, I'd have to do it all fucking day. But I talk where I'm comfortable. That's another thing I want everyone to know. I talk where I'm comfortable. I do talk. I do know how to type back. Good mornings, fuck you. You know, I talk a lot in like my mod chats and shit or whatever, but on like Twitter and shit and all that, and Twitter, Instagram, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. I don't ever answer back anyone. YouTube, nothing. I read everything. I'm very fucking closed off, okay? But if you're one of them, like if you're someone who I consider I can trust or whatever, I talk a lot. That's what you don't know. But yeah, I'm bad about writing about emails and shit. It's so funny. And like, there are so many different sides to me. Like, it just depends on what.
Even though you be the death of me, I can't give you up too much. It's not enough, it's not the love, it's not the lust that breaks me. Must be the whiskey. I'm not going crazy lately. These thoughts in my head are whirling to the world and regrets all the things I should have done. All the things I should have said, all the pain that comes with hating the mess you've made of yourself. I know I'm chasing rainbows, thinking I could make it work. But the fact is that my actions speak louder than my words. And it only makes it worse. Thinking of her, thinking she would forgive me. Must be the whiskey. I've been drinking to remember and drinking to forget. I got all of you on my mind. I got Jim Beam on my breath and loneliness has got the rest. I've got nothing left within me. Must be the whiskey. I've been drinking to remember and drinking to forget. I got all of you on my mind. I got Jim Beam on my breath and loneliness has got the rest. I've got nothing left within me. Sometimes it hits me whenever I'm a little tipsy. Oh, it hits me whenever I'm a little tipsy.
I always got to play the sad songs. Always. Maybe that's the state I'm in. I'm just sad. I'm just fucking sad. Fuck my life. Fuck everything. Fuck it all. Yep. And here we go.
I've always been crazy in the trouble that it's put me through. Think I stand for things that I didn't do. I can't say I'm proud of all the things that I've done.
You are looking at now.
But I can't say I've never been to encourage anyone. I've always been different, but I'm so
Always been different. Step over mine. All right. That's right, Katie. I'm getting cold.
so easy, I guess I shouldn't complain.
I've always been crazy, but it's kept me from going straight. Yeah.
Beautiful lady, are you sure that you understand?
Definitely.
The chance that you're taking, love and afraid of anything. Are you really sure you want what you see?
No, they're not.
Because you're something that's just what you want it to be.
I just got a text from an ex that says, "You look absolutely beautiful. What the fuck are you doing? And fuck you and no." Wow. Should I call you out? We're gonna have to change the song. We're getting spied on. Don't look at me. Don't talk about me. Don't be around me. You know what fucking sucks? You know what fucking sucks? Here we go. Well, first of all, never mind. Never mind. Let's not go there yet. Through this drink and we'll see. But I'm about over it all. Now, fuck a day at a time, moment at a time, but here's the thing. So, do you want to say it right now or not? Never mind. Never mind. Anyways, what were we talking about? What was the song? Shut up, Anchor 11. I've got so much I want to say, but I got to be so careful about what I say on here. Never mind. Never mind. I caught that. Anchor didn't think that I would catch that, and I did. I was looking at the screen. I keep grabbing the top of this hat to hold on to the wig. So. What if I told you all? What if I told you all something, and I don't want you to judge me or whatever? What if I told you all that, like, to be honest with you? Never mind, never mind, never mind. Another song.
Ooh, baby, I love you.
This is what song played before the last one. Well, when we heard the whole spook and shit. Shut up, Big Mountain. Before I played that one, or before I played the whatever, I'm getting drunk. Here we go. Anyways, okay, before I played. Okay, but don't. Oh no, hesitate, la di da. So listen, the other night when I was going down on the screen, great. You know what I mean? I think that I hit another song, and then I hit another, and then I hit the Bruno Mars song. That's the only logical. Or there's ghosts in here. I don't know. I don't want to believe that there's ghosts. I'm going to try to fight it every way. Every fucking way. But don't. Oh, no, no. Hesitate. La-di-da. I told you it's in there. Fuck, this shit sucks, right? You know what sucks? I am so lonely. I can have a million fucking people around me, but if I don't have like, oh no, no, hesitate, la di da. Sucks. Fucking sucks. my God. This is from Anonymous. Who's Anonymous? I gotta punch it in my little screen. But I got you. There you go. This is for you. What's she saying? I put my arm around. That was the good one. Who the fuck sings that? I'm getting a pattern. Yep. I don't want this song. God damn it. Get me back to the home screen. Why? Why? Actually, wait, that's true. Sorry. I'm listening to gossip right now. I don't know. This one will be good for me, but probably not good for the masses. You know how that goes. Hold on. I'm waiting for nothing ever sneaks out. We've listened to it all a million times. Yeah, I mean, fuck this. hell is this? Hang on. Listen, I'm a guru at finding good royalty music. Hang on. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Get my sunglasses on my lash teeth. It's now or the right time. Yeah. I like this. Come on. Tell me it's not. Black screen, hang on. Sorry, in between all this shit, I'm reading like a fucking heartbreaking email too. Where motherfuckers are trying me, but we live. Whatever. If I had my phone on me, yeah, I'd rip into your ass right now and whatever, but are you kidding me? Anyways, that's all I'm saying. That's why I've been like dumbfounded through this song. I'm like, surely not. Hot Fudge Sunday sitting beside me. Looking for a video hand. You know what? You guys don't care. You never did anyways. Never.